He's a huge Superman fan. Named one of his kids Kal-El, and I don't remember which iteration of the Superman movies were coming out, but he auditioned to be Superman.
Oh, he almost had he had the gig. Something happened.
Who would?
Haven't you seen him in his stuff? You never seen pictures of
So
him?
he landed the gig.
He landed a gig
as Superman.
Nicolas Cage.
I'm from Krypton.
And then
oh my
happened.
God, it's
You've never seen those
Kryptonite.
pictures?
No.
Are you kidding me?
Batman.
I knew that he auditioned. I did not think.
No,
I just figured.
they
So
basically
what was
gave
the correct answer? LL?
Kal-El. Kal-El Cool J. Yeah.
The jig is up, Lex Luthor. You're going down.
Something happened. Like something. The whole thing fell.
They
through.
realized it was Nicolas Cage.
For his canceled Tim Burton project, Superman Lives.
I can run faster than a speeding bullet.
There you go.
Coach, ow!
There
I
he is.
can leap tall buildings with a single bound.
He looks absolutely ridiculous.
Yes, he does.
I'm looking at a picture of him now. I mean,
My home planet was destroyed. I grew up in Iowa.
Why is his hair that long?
I don't know.
because I'm Nic Cage. I'm Nic Cage Superman.
I'm the non-coiffed Superman.
Lois Lane has the hots for me.
Batman hasn't taken a shower.
Why do you keep calling me Superman? My name's Clark Kent.
Drunk and I'm getting married.
I'm a reporter at the Daily Planet.
What actor originally played Max Rokitansky?
Rockin' Wonsky?
Rokitansky.
Tankski. Hey, look at him. He's rocking a tankski.
Max Rokitansky.
God, I don't even know what that's from. Johnny Depp? I know that's wrong, but we'll just go with that.
Any guesses?
The character?
The character's name is Max Rokitansky.
Oh, Mad Max.
Mad Max.
Oh,
that is correct.
Oh, yep. Yeah, I haven't seen it.
You've never saw any of the Mad Max movies?
Nope.
I almost want to hang up on you. That's one of my franchises that I will die on the hill, man.
I've only ever seen the new one.
Furiosa.
Yeah, well, that
Has
one.
halibut
too, I guess.
heads in
That
it?
one too.
What's her name?
Anya Taylor-Joy.
You know what? You should make a porn with her. Call it Spreading Joy. Just saying.
They're going into summertime right now.
It's spring down there right now.
man.
Yeah.
Not wild.
I know.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
The faucet hadn't turned on. You don't have to sound that bad.
I know. I like spring and summer. That's all I'm saying.
I like summer and fall.
The temperatures have gone from 84 now to 94.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It never really gets cold there, does it?
Yeah. Well, I think it depends on where you are in the southern hemisphere.
Well, I'm just thinking Australia.
Well, like in the summertime, you can go skiing down in Chile.
Yeah, but I don't like to ski. I'm not sales pitch. Hello, Levi. Welcome to the men's room.
Go to Chile.
Hola.
Levi, are you sober or not sober? Sober, Levi. Welcome to a Big Dummy.
We're going on vacation to go skiing in Chile.
Get in, losers. We're going skiing in
Hopping a
Chile.
plane.
Levi, what will you never do again? Make your bed, take out the trash, vacuum, or fold laundry?
Snowbirding in Chile.
Laundry.
Laundry. Okay. It seems to be the popular winner today.
Yeah. Yeah. Because everyone is folded laundry.
Miles, you brought up the West Coast. So here's a weird one. West Coast loves potato tacos.
I don't think I've ever had a potato taco.
I mean, I've had the little cheap one. You get a Taco Bell. But Gen Z likes potato tacos. I'm guessing
Is it
maybe...
like diced potato in it, I guess?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So you don't like
They're
the...
good.
But now Taco Bell, you just get the french fries, right?
But is it diced potato and then typical taco stuff that goes
Yeah,
in there?
so
with
correct.
Tomato, lettuce, all that kind
Yeah,
of
a
thing.
little Chipotle sauce in there.
Okay. I mean, it sounds good.
Think of like you've been to the bars and they have tachos, right?
Yes.
Which is nachos on tater tots. Just shove all that in a tortilla and you have a potato taco.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mid-Atlantic states like Pennsylvania and New York. What do they love, Miles? You grew up eating them.
Wow.
Potato logs?
Pierogies.
pierogies,
Pierogies, yes.
Remember, we're going dishes now.
That's right.
Yeah.
Dishes.
Pierogies are good, man.
They are awesome. All right, question number 4. I believe we've got for Jesse. If he's still there.
Come on, Jesse.
All right, Jesse, we got faith in you.
All right, thank you.
I'm kidding. Just during the break, Ted was like, this guy's so stupid. Can't believe he's still there. Yeah.
Yeah, he grew up watching Carmen Sandiego.
Yeah. Carmen San Diego, yes.
San Diego.
I love that you still got it right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever works, man.
Hey, even a broken clock's right twice a day.
That is correct. All right. Here's your question. This is the minimum number of sides required to create a polygon.
Sounds like it's for dentures.
That's polygrit.
5?
3.
3.
Yeah.
You just need, right.
If I add one more chick, I'm polyamorous.
And that's how Ted remembers that.
That's the math right there,
I think
folks.
for every question that Ted gets right, I feel compelled to ask you, and how do you know that?
Is this on the History Channel?
God.
Polygon, polyamorous, come on, man.
Simple, dude.
Yeah, come on, Jesse.
You got a wife. You had another chick. You're polyamorous. 3.
Polyamorous.
All right, your question. What is the capital of the country of Chile?
Ooh, Chile.
Chile. It is a bit
I don't know. I don't know beans.
bean.
Santiago.
Santiago, yeah.
Santiago.
Oh, yeah.
Where
I got that.
in the world?
What are you singing there? Oh, Carmen Santiago.
Yeah, that's how I remember it.
Carmen Santiago?
Capital of Chile.
What do we call chili here in the United States? I want a bowl of chili.
Chile.
Ah, run it by Mike.
Chile. Chile. Welcome to Mike's Chile parlor. Just with the name alone, we can charge you $12 more a bowl because it is now
Exotic.
Chile.
I'm stuck on Carmen Santiago. Who is Carmen Santiago?
You never saw that show?
Nah.
Where in the world is Carmen Santiago?
I think you're a little bit further north for Carmen Sandiego, Ted.
Is it Carmen Sandiego?
Carmen Sandiego.
For real?
Yeah.
I thought it was Santiago too, bro. So you remember the name of the capital of Chile because you remember the name of the character wrong.
completely remember it wrong.
Yeah, I was wondering, Mike's looking at me like, hey, dumbass, you don't know this show?
God, the worst to me is you just move out of your parents' house, it's laundry day, and you go to the laundromat. That to me was the single worst experience of not living at home. I hated the laundromat.
Yeah.
You wore multiple times things you could.
Just to not have to go to the laundromat.
God forbid
August
you-
is prime month for skiing in Chile.
August.
I'm dead serious.
All right, well,
like,
we
if you
missed
know
it.
ski bums, they're snow, whatever you call them.
Snowbirds.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. They will go to Chile.
Really?
And
Are you just lying to us now to justify this? Or
Ted bought a timeshare down there.
That's
now
what it
he's trying to
sounds
get
like.
us-
What's going on? Is there direct flights?
guys,
on
I'm just
Ted?
telling you, let's go skiing in Chile.
You could own a little piece of a big property down there in
Who do you know that did this?
I think my buddy Eric did it once.
Okay.
Man, the skiing in Chile is next level.
Here's the thing, Mike. If you spend 2 weekends out of the year down at my place in Chile, it's already paid for
They have some of the
itself.
highest, they have some of the highest mountains.
My
in,
God!
And you can
in South
trade it with the
America.
Disney Vacation Club people.
That's what
It's tradable. It's
Disney
transferable,
Chile.
huh? Disney Chile.
All right.
Yeah, the, happy,
Come visit me in Chile.
the happiest place in the southern hemisphere.
On this part of Earth.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,391. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you, Hardlands Road. On tap today, it's a holiday-inspired Bad Choice Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Drink, I say drunk.
All right, here we go. You've heard of porch pirates. They are now being taken over by trash pandas.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a doctor walks out of surgery so he could go and expand his. In New Jersey, Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. In Montana, some veterinary staff spent the day apparently having a ball. And a school in England adopts another stray kitty. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, Here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, here is a would you rather question. Would you rather be on a commercial flight knowing that the pilot is asleep in the cockpit, or undergo surgery knowing that your doctor was going to walk out halfway so they could have sex with a nurse? Yeah. Now, the reason I ask this is because a new survey found that 93% of pilots, they admit to sleeping on the job, as in during the flight. Meanwhile, across the pond in the UK, a doctor is being reprimanded because he walked out of a surgery to have sex with a nurse. That is correct. I don't know if it makes you feel any better or worse. They said he was gone for a total of 8 minutes. Now, the doctor was actually caught in the act. The pilots only admitted to it because it was an anonymous survey where people tend to be a lot more honest about things when you can't trace it back to them. But here's the thing. All of that just reinforces the point that sometimes we get away with stuff, sometimes we get busted, but we very often do things that we're not supposed to be doing. For example, a statue of Humpty Dumpty, it was stolen from a miniature golf course in New Jersey and then dumped down the street. Now, whoever did this, they knew damn well they're not supposed to do that, but also, why not? They didn't get caught, so no problem. And at Cornell University, 2 students caused controversy when they butchered a bear in their dorm room. They were caught, but also, they didn't break any laws. So, were they really caught? I mean, maybe it was in bad taste, but even Cornell University said, man, we went through our code of conduct. We don't have anything about butchering animals in the dorm room, so there's just nothing we can do. I mean, there you go. Yeah, they went through it, and they got nothing about butchering animals. But that leads to today's question, because, look, here's the thing, man. We've all done something we weren't supposed to be doing, or sometimes we did something at a time that we were supposed to be doing something else. It doesn't matter, because today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what did you get caught, or what did you not get caught doing?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Now. KISW.
And now, fighting in the blue corner in half American flag, half Mexican flag trunks at a height of 6 feet, 2 inches, reach of 31.5 inches, weighing in at 244 pounds. The Mexicutioner, the Latin Assassin, the Bellying Hammer, the Manic Hispanic, the Count of Monty Fister, Double R! That's my boy!
This is tough, Dan.
Teddy came right out forcing the issue. I gotta be honest with you, Double R reeling up to that stiff left hand. A surprise up to this point. Huge surprise. But Double R, I tell you, if this goes more than one round, Double R is putting him on the canvas.
Yeah, it seems, Dan, that Ted's going all. He's going for it all now. But that could be a terrible strategy, as you said, later on.
They are wasting no time.
How do you score that one, Dan?
I gotta be honest with you, Teddy's ready to go. He's ready to fall. He's ready to go.
Oh! 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 There's a lot of punishment.
Oh, right hand!
A lot of punishment. Oh!
Oh!
Wow. Oh, this is tough to watch. Mercifully, the first round is over. I'll tell you, Dan, it is.
Is it up?
No, the round ended and Ted was still on his feet. Hold on a second. Is it called?
It's over, BJ.
It's over.
It's over.
Is that a TKO, Dan?
Double R has won the fight tonight.
Wow.
One round decision at TKO that belongs to Rick Robertson.
I'll tell you, Dan, it was a mismatch, Dan. You have to see that. I mean, Ted's strategy was to go all out and hope for the best, man, but
I will tell you this about the Ted Smith, is that he came out and forced the issue. He wasn't dancing and looking to get this into the third round. And Double R did what he had to do.
yeah. The strategy was obviously go out there and pummel as hard as you can, see what could happen, and a valiant effort. You just don't see people willing to take that kind of battle on there, Dan. And Ted Smith did it.
Nearly saved by the bell, to be honest with you. And who would have known if this goes into 2 rounds? I tell you what, though, people got what they paid for. These guys came and they threw leather from the jump.
Yeah, there was no holding back, no doubt about it. You got to respect Ted. It was just an all-out assault. There was no dancing. There was no hiding, Dan. Ted Smith said, you know what, I'm going out, and I'm giving it my all. No doubt about it. That's how it's done, Dan.
Double R.
That is how it's done.
You trained for a long time. You fought a great fight. How did your plan of attack work out for you this evening? I'll tell you what. I got a lot of props for the Ted Smith. I respect him tremendously after that. He came out swinging, showed some balls. There's no loser here tonight. And hopefully you all had a good time. I told you I was going to f him up, though. And I did. I love you all. Big Low. The other half of the Clam Diggers, Yoko, and of course Team Eastside MMA. They did what they had to do. Well, you saw what happened. I let them down early though with the bloody eye. But well, you're the champion tonight. But it looked like for a minute that Ted Smith was going to challenge you. How'd you feel after that first punch that he hit you in the face?
Thank you, bro.
Oh, I felt like it was about to shock the world. But then I dug in and did what I had to do. What do you want to know? I'm a champion. And you know what else is a champion? Ricky, you're a champion. Ted Smith's a champion. The men's room champions. KISW is a mother champion! Ladies and gentlemen, the victor tonight, Double R.
On. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,391. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat, exciting return of Ted versus the FCC. Round 2 on the Ted versus the FCC Star Wars Edition submission.
What was it about?
It was about Han Solo. And he would zip and slip into his dip ship.
Yes.
Oh. And his lip was hip, but snipped. Yeah. I think he got through maybe one time last week. Only one verse, I believe.
It was pretty quick.
Yeah, it was. It was.
I don't remember. We were all hyped up about 20th anniversary stuff.
That is correct.
Yeah, right. 4:35 coming up. We'll do a little Ted versus the FCC. What else do we have for you today? We will drink and toast the weekend with Shot of the Day. There's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Shame on.
Ted, you know what day is? It's a
Friday.
Holiday. It's a holiday. No, we have 2 holidays we're celebrating.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have 2 holidays.
Hump day?
We're going to celebrate them both today. Yes, exactly. Hump Day. First of all, it is National Chocolate Milkshake Day.
Chocolate only.
Remember, National Vanilla Milkshake Day, I believe, is in June.
It's in June. And Mike came in lying, saying it's a National Milkshake Day, which is not the case, Mike. It's a National Chocolate Milkshake Day.
I don't see flavors. All I see is milkshakes.
Okay.
Sure.
So I took up a little information.
But he prefers vanilla.
National Chocolate Milkshake Day.
He'll tolerate a chocolate.
You know, I'll jump into a chocolate from time to time. You know, dip my toes.
It's every September 12th that brings chocolate and ice cream lovers together. They say forget the calories for just this one day and enjoy a sweet, tall, thick, and delicious chocolate milkshake.
I do that anytime I get a milkshake.
Yes. The term milkshake first appeared in print in 1885. Do we know how the milkshake started?
Yes.
This is fascinating.
I'm almost positive the dude, his ice cream machine, didn't stay at temperature and it kind of melted or something. Maybe that's the Frosty.
Okay, that could have been the Frosty. All right.
Damn it.
They say during the period, a milkshake.
Mike.
This is what a milkshake was. It was referred to as an alcoholic beverage, described as a sturdy, healthful eggnog type of drink, blended with eggs, whiskey, and other ingredients.
All right.
Whiskey.
Actually, pharmacies would serve the drink as a tonic and a treat to customers. Now, by the 1900s, pharmacies offered up this wholesome drink with either chocolate, strawberry, or vanilla. So they had 3 flavors at first.
So it's pharmacies that came up with it.
Yes.
Let's flavor the medicine we're giving them.
People began asking for this new treat with a scoop of ice cream. Now, in 1911, here's what happened. Hamilton Beach, they began making drink mixers. And they were starting to be used at soda fountains and soda shops, jerk shops, whatever they call those things. Then in 1922, soda jerk,
Massage parlors.
Stephen Poplawski, he invented the electric blender or drink mixer in 1922. This changed the game. Stephen Poplawski. Now, due to the invention of the blender, the milkshake began to take a chipped, aerated, and frothy form, the one we know today. Now, by the 1920s and 30s, milkshakes became a popular drink at malt shops everywhere. And another addition to the milkshake was malted milk powder. And they say if you've never had a chocolate malted milkshake, you need to try one immediately.
My father lived for those.
Made from malted barley, wheat flour, and dehydrated whole milk. Malted milk basically tastes a bit like toasted caramel. It made its debut in the 1870s as a shelf-stable dry milk product or substitute. And the powder to a chocolate milkshake that transforms the creamy goodness into a malted chocolate milkshake, which became incredibly popular in the 1920s. The question they asked about in the article, how do you observe Chocolate Milkshake Day? Any guesses on how you...
I would imagine you drink a chocolate milkshake.
That is correct.
Boom!
All right.
I put my ass on Jeopardy.
I couldn't believe they waited for the end to tell you.
That is shocking.
That really is.
So we should have gotten a bunch of chocolate milkshakes in here in the studio.
You guys would be mad at me by now. But I agree. Yes, we should have.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get at Starbucks. It's no different.
It's a lot different because it doesn't necessarily make me fart anymore. But if I get a chocolate shake, you got 20 minutes before my ass is on fire.
DoorDash some.
Today is also National, it'll probably meld, National Video Games Day.
You could get a milkshake delivered. I've heard.
Okay.
I have done that.
Yeah. They say parents used to fight with their kids over spending too much time playing video games. Plenty still do, but some gamer parents encourage their kids to play video games. And that might be a good thing, they say, in moderation. Since today is National Video Games Day, according to a study published last year, kids who play video games earn more money as adults. The difference is notable, but not gigantic, but it is notable. They found that adults who played video games as children now earn annual salaries that are an average of about $5,500 higher per year than non-gamers.
Good news for my son.
Suck it, jocks.
Those who played FIFA lead the pack, earning nearly $71,000 a year. For comparison, the median annual salary for U.S. workers is about $60K. Candy Crush is second. So you don't even need to be playing complex video games. Mobile games count as well on National Video Games Day. As for consoles, PlayStation gamers make more than those who play on Nintendo, Xbox, box, or PCs. Here are a few other stats. People who play video games as kids, 71% more likely to have received a promotion recently. People believe the biggest benefits of video games are stress relief, relaxation, entertainment and fun, strategic thinking, problem-solving skills, and hand-eye coordination.
But wait, just last week, video games are the reason that the youth are just going to hell.
That's right.
It's going to hell, man.
Study also claimed 48% of children who play video games have excellent grades in school. 58% have excellent social lives with other kids and kids they play with online. Overall, a whopping 95% of today's parents have let their kids play video games to some extent, even if they monitor which games they play.
Well,
so
yeah.
It's 2 holidays today. We have National Chocolate Milkshake Day, and we have National Video Games Day. So, representing National Video Games Day, are you ready for this? The band known as Buckner and Garcia.
Enough that I remember the song coming out. It was huge.
Really?
Pac-Man had exploded onto the arcade scene, right? So you still didn't have a lot of arcades and malls, but you'd find pinball and you'd find Pac-Man, right? So this was like the first video game outside of Space Invaders and all that basically just lit the country on fire. So beginning, everyone playing video games now, Pac-Man is kind of the one that made it socially acceptable. So this guy jumped on the train and released that blisteringly brilliant tune, Pac-Man Fever.
Could you guess who is representing Milkshake?
It's got to be Kellis.
It's got to be Kellis.
I think the difference is the guys that did Pac-Man Fever knew their song was stupid.
Khalees and Milkshake, take it on Buckner and Garcia and Pac-Man Fever. Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. One of those two tunes coming up.
I will say, that's the first legit Bad Choice Friday we've had in a minute.
As far as the songs being bad.
I don't really like either.
You don't like the Milkshake song?
I like the video.
Sure.
Okay.
But the song is
like
terrible.
Song,
I mean, the thing with Pac-Man Fever, it is not good. It's terrible. But like anything, they're kind of poking fun at it. So you go like, okay, this is funny. I don't think that Kellis would
Kellis?
whatever. I don't think she knew that her song sucked.
No.
I think
here's
she was
something
doing it like seriously.
Milkshake, big song, but it's kind of like a lady anthem. I'm not a lady.
But you could be, Ted.
See, I went to the phonetic thing to pronounce it. It says Khalees.
Khalees?
Yeah. It says Khalees.
Killis?
Khalees.
Khalees. Milkshake girl.
That's how we know her.
She was married to Nas.
Was she?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
They're not anymore.
Nope.
How long did it last?
Few years.
Okay.
There was rumors she was linked up with Bill Murray, too, but...
Nas or Bill Murray? I can see the
I
similarities.
think Bill Murray's got a type.
He does. It's called Black Women. That is.
You know that firsthand.
I do. Him, Robert De Niro, and who was the president?
Bill Clinton?
No. He liked all women. Who was the guy?
George Bush?
Kennedy?
Nah, one of the forefathers. It was.
Jefferson.
Jefferson, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jefferson.
He's all about that chocolate milkshake.
There's a handful of Jeffersons running around.
Yes, there are.
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
Yeah.
Who's the guy? He looks like a clown even without makeup. He does a late night talk. Bill Maher.
Bill Maher. Oh, yep, there's another one.
Cody Rhodes.
See, what you don't know, Thrills, there's a whole list. Us white guys that marry black women.
Yeah. Well, there's a convention every year.
Yeah.
There is. Yeah, exactly. It's in Provo. It's a place like that. It's in Boise. Who knows?
Yeah.
Actually, it's in Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So you could go as a single man. Hopefully. You never know. Moving on to the question, what did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? We start with this one.
You know, every chocolate milkshake starts with a base of vanilla.
Does the Varsity have milkshakes? I think they do.
Who?
The Varsity in Atlanta. I don't know. The famous hot dog place.
You should. If you have hot dogs, you should
have hot dogs.
milkshakes.
You've got milkshakes. A doctor left a patient on an operating table under anesthesia to go and have sex with a nurse in another room.
I know how
according
bad
to
that sounds.
A medical tribunal has heard.
But I kind of understand. Like, you shouldn't do that, but I kind of get it.
Dr. Suhail Anjem.
The Varsity does have a chocolate milkshake.
I knew it. And the unnamed nurse were caught in a compromising position by a shocked colleague
chocolate, yeah.
at a hospital in Greater Manchester. The incident came to light in a fitness to practice hearing after Dr. Anjem, who'd been living in Pakistan, applied to work in the UK once again. Now, he did not dispute the evidence against him presented by the medical council.
Yeah, I got that ass.
During the hearing. He said his behavior had been shameful. The consultant anesthesiologist or anesthetic.
It's so shameful.
Had said he needed a comfort break.
Yeah.
And asked another nursing colleague to monitor the male patient halfway through the procedure. Instead, Dr. Anjem went to another operating theater at the hospital. He had sex with a woman referred in the hearing as Nurse C.
I call them mud flaps, but you go ahead and call the Nurse C.
What did he say he needed?
A comfort break.
Oh, yeah.
And he took comfort in the loins of another employee.
Now, Andrew,
it's basically Grey's Anatomy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Andrew Malloy said the nurse who walked in on the pair had been shocked and quickly walked through the theater to the exit doors. He was gone for about 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and came back into the operating area to complete his work.
I bet you the only thing he asked in that report, could you make it sound like 20 minutes or 25? No, 8.
No harm came to the patient. As when he was absent from the operating room, the procedure went on without further incident. He said the nurse who discovered them went on to report the matter to her line manager. Now, before the case was opened, The doctor said he did not dispute the facts of the case and admitted to what he did with, quote, Nurse C.
Yeah, me and Mudflaps did that, yeah.
Nurse C.
Yeah.
Nurse.
He admitted the actions had a potential to put his patient at risk. He said he knew she was likely to be nearby when he left. He said it was quite shameful, to say the least. I only have myself to blame. He said he had let his colleagues and the hospital down. I offer my sincere apologies to everyone involved. I want the opportunity to put this right. Doctor added the incident happened after a stressful time for his family when he and his wife were failing to connect as a couple following the birth of his daughter.
Let me ask this.
Come on, man.
If he just left the room for 8 minutes, do you think he'd be in trouble, or is it because he was having sex?
I think it's because he was having sex.
Yeah.
All right.
Because he said he wanted a comfort break. And the way the article implies that, I guess you can do, at least in the UK, you can do that, no one bats an eye. But if I said, hey, I need a bathroom break, and I'm gone for 8 minutes, and you walk into the bathroom, and I'm railroading some broad in there, like, it would be different. Like, we're cool to give you a moment to walk away. Can you not have sex on these premises with an employee?
Yeah.
I mean, that's all. And it's just because he got caught.
He could have gone outside and got a smoke.
They wouldn't say anything.
That's perfect.
I take smoke breaks.
You think part of it's more exciting because
Yes.
there is a patient in the other room?
I was going to say the risk of getting caught, but
yeah.
Sorry, maybe. Also, hey, he could die.
Yeah. Here's a good
I'm
one.
not in there.
Will you ever have like sex while you're cooking? It's kind of more fun. Is the chicken going to burn?
While
I don't know.
cooking?
No. I never
Well,
have.
things
Have you
are
done that?
cooking.
While things are cooking.
If there's something in the oven and you go knock one out real fast.
Look, dude, if it's an hour-long pot pie, maybe.
Right. If it's something that's going to take a hot minute, but if it's like
It's
a
in a crock
frozen
pot,
pizza.
real hot minute. No.
Like frozen pizza.
No.
Like, I'm not doing this.
If I'm
man.
cooking on the stove, no.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Yeah, I have.
No.
Really? What were you
You
cooking?
just bring the heat down to low a little bit. And
Yeah, chicken.
You couldn't just wait and eat the chicken and then go have sex?
No.
Miles, you could.
I wouldn't. I'd be like, dude, let's eat the chicken first.
No, you eat the chicken during.
I was going to say, he's
Well,
eating
that's what I'm
chicken
saying.
while
I
getting...
don't. Yeah, right. I mean, while we're
A lot of
eating,
stones coming from that glass house.
I'm saying you're saying during the cooking process.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to take a break when you're eating dinner and go knock one out, good. You're not going to burn anything.
Just saying, you're cooking dinner.
I don't want to ruin it.
She walks in. Things are accessible.
Was it in the kitchen?
I would turn everything
Yeah, I would too.
No, I'd turn it down.
Yeah.
Because you
just
still
turn
want
it
it to
on.
cook. You want it to keep on going. So
Turn the
know
chicken
that.
down.
make sure you're not going to burn nothing.
Yeah.
But if I, like, hey, man, this is going to last a hot minute.
Yeah.
Right? Then turn it off. If it's just like, all right, I'm going to keep this on warm, so let's just get this out of the
No,
way.
I'm with
Because
that.
sometimes
Yeah,
you do the quickie. Like,
gotta
hey,
That's what it is.
you just want to get this out.
You're not making love.
Okay, then yeah,
You're
I'll
making
get
dinner.
cook.
You cooking.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
If she just walks in and points like,
this doctor was caught. Here's a story of someone who has not been caught.
All right.
Humpty Dumpty took a big fall, and now police are hoping to crack the case.
Jesus Christ.
A colorful statue of the nursery rhyme icon was forcibly removed from a structure at a miniature golf course in Cape May, New Jersey on Sunday, then dumped down the street. Cape May, by the way, one of the most beautiful little towns I've ever been in. It really is.
And if you've never been to these little beach towns on the East Coast, like the miniature golf courses are everywhere.
Every freaking
And
yeah.
they're typically 50, 60 years old. They have been there, like your grandparents played miniature golf there when they were young kids. Video shows one of the men entering the course by climbing over a fence. He grabbed and rocked the statue back and forth, and he pulled Humpty Dumpty off its foundation before walking away with Humpty Dumpty. What?
There's nothing sacred.
They're seen on video at putt golf at around 4 a.m. The statue shows the smiling Humpty Dumpty walking away with a man. He is complete with a big white head, red cheeks, a yellow bow tie, a blue
We
jacket.
know what Humpty Dumpty looks like.
Draw Humpty Dumpty. Just that.
He's an egg.
Yeah.
He's an egg with a bow tie.
All the king's horses and all the king's men cannot figure out where these people are who stole Humpty Dumpty. A message was left at a phone number listed for Ocean Putt Golf, whose Instagram page shows the statue above one of the courses. That's actually very good.
Well, thank you. It's
One of
Humpty
the course's
freaking Dumpty.
holes earlier this year. Cape May police detectives were asking for the public's help in identifying the two men seen in multiple videos posted on the department's Facebook page. If you have any information regarding the people who took Humpty Dumpty, please contact the Cape May, New Jersey Police Department.
There's nothing sacred anymore.
It really is not. But they're still they're on the loose. They're on the lam.
Was Humpty Dumpty broken at all, or they just
Oh yeah,
discarded
no,
him?
they dumped it down the street. Humpty Dumpty is basically it's need of great repair.
But it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's Humpty Dumpty. I mean, the whole story is that his ass broke and they
All the
couldn't put
king's
it
horses
together.
and men.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, I don't think we need to arrest these people. Find out who they are. It's two drunk dudes. Make them pay for Humpty.
Yeah.
But a crime's a crime, Ted. It's Humpty Dumpty. You stole something from the miniature golf course. You broke Humpty's ass in the middle of the street. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. But we can't decide, well, it's Humpty Dumpty, so that's less important than, something. Like, come on, man.
Where's the value of life, Ted?
Jesus. You really should check out the show on our YouTube page.
Tim's is having
KISW Rock. Yeah, it's
Tim's having a time.
It's good stuff. Our question, what did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK. Back with your calls right after these.
Stone Ledbetter.
Yeah, I know, man.
I wasn't talking to you, Felix. I'm talking to the people on the other side of the camera.
Only person on the other side of the camera, the cameraman.
I'm talking to a future audience. I wanted to let them know that we will be streaming to them soon with In-Action News.
Okay, well, don't tell me, man. Tell them.
Felix Foxworthy and I will be streaming to you soon with In-Action News. Stay tuned for details.
It's been 5 years and 1,000 shows. Now the men's room welcomes all of you to the official after party. But before we kick this bitch off, let's take a look back at the first 1,000 shows. 99.9 Rock KISW.
Miles Montgomery, The Ted Smith, Steve the Thrill Hill, The Ted Smith, Ben the Psycho Muppet. Afternoons on The Rock, 99.9 KISW.
The winner is... Are you kidding me? I won the whole damn thing, baby! Woo! Stop it!
Rock and roll.
Morning. Ben the Psycho Muppet and Miles Montgomery from the Mincher. We're filling in. It's Ted's Excellent Adventure number 3. Only there's no Ted.
Yeah, we got to go find him, I guess. So we're going to do one of those things. So it's an excellent adventure to find Ted for his excellent adventure.
All right, we're on our way to Seafair here, and still no sign of Ted.
Well, he's not going to show up while we're in the limo.
That's a good point.
But I think if we crack some Miller Lights, he'll hear like the beck and call. It'll be like Ted's mating call. And he'll go, Miller Light. It'll be like the bat signal. First I was excited about the limo. Then I was excited about the Miller Light. Now, golf carts. My day is made. Tassels in my face.
We love drinking. We got our own goddamn beer, so thank you. This is going to be an awesome night. Just like Ron Jeremy or Peter North. We're going to have a good time tonight and drinks a lot of Men's Room Original Ale. We do have some of the t-shirts that kind of...
Thanks for everyone who
your dreams alone. What holiday hangover ball? Remind you to drink responsibly.
Yup. I don't even know how I'm gonna get home.
The Rock of Seattle. The Throwdown in T-Town.
Here are your results.
Starting with the thumb wrestling death match. The digit-crushing warrior is Steve the Thrill Hill from the men's room. Jolene's colossal cockfight. Your sumo hero is Mono Nick from the BJ Shea Morning Experience. Finally, your main event champion, Double R from the BJ Shea Morning Experience. 99.9.
Dance, bacon, dance.
Yeah. You gotta sizzle, Ted. Sizzle. Bacon. You know you love me.
5 seconds.
That's sour. I feel good.
Made 15.
I didn't get much sour, Ben. Another victory!
Down the hola, bitch-ola. Asses. Oh, Thrill's dripping down his shirt, too. Ted's still working. Ted's still working.
That might have been the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Could somebody just go over there and press the button, please?
Anything?
Yeah? How bad? Is it building?
Is it getting worse?
How bad
worse?
is it?
Ted is saying yes, so it just gets worse and worse.
It does. Oh, good gravy! Damn, and that's something. For 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You gotta swallow it. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
All I gotta do is brush it?
You're going to brush your teeth with caviar. Tube liquid caviar.
Why not? It can't be that hard, can it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Now that is gangsta.
I think he hates it.
And 1.
Kid Rock just passed you a beer. I guess
Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this program are not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose, and all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
Yeah, I know, man.
I wasn't talking to you, Felix. I'm talking to the people on the other side of the camera.
Only person on the other side of the cameraman.
I'm talking to our future audience. I wanted to let them know that we will be streaming to them soon with In-Action News.
Okay, well, don't tell me, man. Tell them.
Felix Foxworthy and I will be streaming to you soon with In-Action News. Stay tuned for details.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Is the mighty 99.9 KAISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Men's Room now live for your viewing pleasure. Check us out on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Good times. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Also, do us a favor. If you like this fine program, give us the old thumbs up.
Yeah, baby.
That smash our like burger.
Yeah, the like burger. Smash that
like.
like button. So don't forget to subscribe.
That's right.
Yeah.
Our question, what did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So, I've done a lot in my life, caught and not caught. But one of the things I'm more proud of is when I was a young man, I was a lift operator for a couple years, and I got away with having sexual relations in the lift shack while working.
While working.
Now, what does that job entail?
Well, there was we had different lifts. We had 2 chair lifts and then what was called a surface lift. And I was working the surface lift that particular night. It was night skiing as well.
Oh. How many employees are in this place at the time you're getting away with this?
Just me and my participant.
Oh, okay.
Was this at a local establishment that maybe we know?
Mm-hmm. It was in Southeast. No, not here in Washington, no.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming this was a coworker of yours, or did you call her in?
No, she was a coworker. It was a one-man station. I was working it by myself. She just showed up. I think she had gotten off work at her station, was on lunch break, dinner break, whatever you want to call it, and she just came over to the lift shack.
And then how does that happen? I have plenty of female coworkers that might be on break, but they haven't just said, "Hey, Thrill, man, I got 10 minutes. You want to have sex?"
Why does my coffee taste funny?
She had some kind of crush on me, and it was all her idea. I had no idea. I was surprised as heck.
I mean, I would think, too, it's night skiing, so most of those people know what they're doing. You don't need to keep an eye on them. They're fine.
And how many...
mostly kids, actually, because it was a surface lift, so it was the bunny hill.
Oh, so then you're a bad employee.
Yeah, the kids are fine.
They're not going to get hurt on the green slope.
A pile up for sure.
How many times did you have sex with this chick while you're working?
Actually, it happened twice because it happened at a topless station as well, which wasn't as involved because you just sat there and watched people get off the chairlift.
Now, were you... Obviously, you're trying to be discreet, but did you have an eye on the people getting off the chairlift while you're having sex?
Yes, but, we did not. We went Bill Clinton. I did not have intercourse with that woman.
Oh, all right. Okay, so you had a perfect view.
Yeah, she was under the, you'd sit in your chair and you had kind of a window in front of you. It's basically the patrons can only see from, about the waist up anyway.
You should have put your goggles on.
Oh, yeah.
I had a big grin. I was the happiest lift operator during those moments.
You probably got a good Yelp review. Like, I don't know what it is, but the guy at the top of the chair is just so happy.
Smiling. Hey, lift operator question. Nothing to do with sex. If you're up on the mountain at like a lift, how do you guys get up there?
We ride the chair up.
And then how do you you just ride the chair back down, or you take your skis with you?
Either or. For people they trusted, they'd let you ski down. If they didn't trust you as a skier or a snowboarder, then you rode the lift down. Or if you didn't ski or snowboard.
Why is that? It seems to me
that didn't ski or snowboard.
That's wild.
I get that you can operate a chairlift without being a skier. It would just seem to me that the people I would choose to hire anyway, could also ski
in the event of an emergency
or snowboard.
It's like having a lifeguard that can't swim.
Exactly. I mean, I can watch the kid drown.
I can throw out, something to you, but that's all I got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems weird to me.
Here, grab this.
That whole story felt like an alternative for a Friday the 13th plot. Because you remember the whole plot of the movie was that Jason died out there on the lake because the two counselors were getting it on in the cabin.
Oh,
and he's watching
right.
kids at the top of the lift, not paying attention. All of a sudden, this kid just falls. Whoop, boom.
I will tell you,
you should write the horror movie.
They were making love up in the lift shack.
I'm not going to say it's because of weed, but lift operators, that's a friendly group of people.
It's because of the weed.
And they're always in a good mood.
Higher altitude.
Look, I used to work at a TV station where basically they had a set camera, you had a button, you had a script, and that camera was you. So it was a one-man operation, all right? So I wonder how many people out there in the television world have done the same.
Sure.
You mean as they're giving you the news?
That is correct.
I mean, the weekend that's stuck because they got to talk.
Yeah,
you got to talk. Right, talking's a different ball.
Like we have a tragic story going out of Washington D.C. today.
Because the place I worked on the weekends, they only had an 11 o'clock newscast.
All right,
so there was staff there during the day, but by the time you got to the broadcast, you were done. I mean, those guys,
no one else.
Those guys had left. And it wasn't big enough to do like a 2-shot situation or anything.
Yeah.
Just one camera right on you. You had a button or like a kind of a little thing that you pressed on the floor, and that would scroll down your script.
Right.
You set up the script. You set up everything else. It was a one-man show. So I know
it could be done, but I'm with Thrill. I just think there's certain moments where it'd be hard to talk.
Not during the broadcast. Like, I always wonder, I'm the weatherman. I'm in front of a green screen. I'd be like, hey, baby, just wear all green.
Just wear this.
Yeah. I'm like, ooh, the weather today, man.
Now you see the outline.
Yeah.
What did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
69 and moist.
I'm just saying.
60 nice degrees. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the men's room.
Blowing hard from the west. Hola.
Hola.
How you guys doing today?
It's a positive Friday.
Positive Friday, brother.
We cannot wait for the weekend.
Fair enough. So my story goes back about 25 years or so. I was working as a barista in a coffee stand or a coffee shop that was inside a big box store, if that makes sense.
Okay,
You coffee and then go do your holiday shopping or whatever. And so what we would do was, after about 6 months of working there, you got to memorize the prices over and over and over again of what everything costs after taxes. And so if somebody would come along and they'd say, I want a 12-ounce latte, you'd say, okay, it'll be $2.82 after tax. And if they start putting their money on the counter like they're going to count it out to the exact change, the first thing you would say was, would you like a receipt? And they say, oh, no, thanks, I don't need a receipt. You go, okay, no problem, we'll have your coffee up for you at the end of the table. Well, if they put the exact change on the table, that exact change went right exactly into my tip jar.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the age old, I guess I should not promote that, but that is a well-known thing, right? When people pay in cash, if they don't want a receipt, and it's kind of hard to keep inventory. So what do you do as far as inventory of the cups go?
Well, every once in a while there'd be a few that were stepped on or whatever. And you just it just became the cost of doing business, and it really did. I mean, there wasn't a lot of us doing it, so it really equated to maybe 2 or 3 of us getting an extra $3 or $4 an hour.
Well, okay, but when you do that, right? And look, I'm not against it. It is what it is. I don't care, but you have to make sure you're working with the right coworkers, right? So, did you ever pull this move and have a coworker that kind of gave you the side eye?
No, but what's funny is the coworker that I learned this about. So after I quit that job and then went off to the military and came back a few years later, I happened to be at that store around holiday time when everybody has to be, all hands on deck.
Yeah.
So I'm shopping around and I see my old manager there. We get to talking and he says, "Hey, you remember that gal?" And it happened to be the gal that taught me this. I said, "Yeah, what about her?" He goes, "Man, corporate got a hold of her and she got caught. Well, apparently she'd done this to 2 or 3 different stores that she just kind of bounced around when she would get transferred around, and yeah, it was quite a big deal."
How did they bust her because it's on video, or did they just do the math?
I have a feeling somebody either heard about it or told the wrong person that then told the right person, or just didn't feel right about it. Something.
Yep, loose lips, man.
I got a buddy was a waitress, and I knew her pretty well. And the one thing we got was free fountain sodas.
Sure.
I mean, as many as you wanted.
Yeah.
We could sit and watch football. We didn't care. I mean, you could still have beers. I mean, you pay for your beers.
Pay for the beer, right?
But when it came to fountain sodas, because the bartender hooked her up with the beers.
Yeah.
But she was in charge of the soda station. So, I mean, like, if you're knocking down 5 or 6 sodas, wasn't a big deal. Never came on the tab. I was like, this is awesome. And it was also not free refills. This was the place that had the big red cups.
Yeah.
So you got big ass sodas, man.
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah. That place was Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, isn't that the story with working in movie theaters?
Oh yeah,
just
like if
refill
you
the
just bring
popcorn
because they only really count the cups. You can't count how much soda goes out.
Nope.
So if you just bring in a cup.
Well, the golden ticket on that one was this. So typically, they in certain instances they would pop popcorn for it would last for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
So they would bag it up. They would put it back into the popcorn area because the light gives it the heat.
Sure.
All right. Now, somebody did not get butter on their popcorn. All right. You looked in the movie theater to find that container because they only counted containers.
Yeah. Right.
So it was the vessel. They didn't really do it as much with the sodas as they did with the popcorn.
Sure.
And if you didn't get butter, they wouldn't look for that because they wanted that because it was unaccounted for now. So the next time they sold that, it's whatever, $5 straight in your pocket. Or whatever.
It makes sense, man.
Yeah. What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
I hate paying
I will
for
also
popcorn.
say that...
you hate what?
Paying for popcorn.
What do you mean you hate paying for it?
Like at a sporting
Just how
event.
much they charge?
How much they charge in between Cobb's popcorn and Smith Family popcorn.
Oh, I know. Oh, you're a snob now.
I know how ridiculously low the price is to make it.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Well, same thing with pizza. I mean, as far as foods go, most of the time, but pizza, it's like, look, all of us will spend a certain amount of money on pizza because we really like it. But when you break down the food costs, it's like, I don't know how you go out of business.
Right. So the
don't.
movie theater would basically shut down at around 11, depending on how long the movie was.
Yeah.
11:30, somewhere in there. 9 o'clock was the last movie, typically. But Craig would have this thing called Thursday night midnight movies. He would have to put together the reels and everything for the new movies that came out on Friday.
Yeah.
But he would get them on Thursday. So at midnight, we would go down there and we would, if there was a decent movie, we would watch it, preview it on Thursday night at midnight, have popcorn, have sodas, have drinks. We knew the movie before the movie even came out. It was absolutely free. It's a free night every Thursday night at midnight.
Yeah, my buddy Tony worked in a movie theater for like 2 years. I didn't get free concessions, but we never paid to go see the movie. Me and Paul would roll up. He'd let us in and we go see whatever. Like I said, we had to buy our own crap, but I didn't really mind because at that time, I didn't have a job. It's my parents' money. Right. So I'm like, cool.
It used to be the same way with people who rip tickets. Now you want to get in on somebody, man, who's a valuable person to know. It's the person that has that works a gate at the basketball arena or the football before all the digital stuff came around.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you would just walk.
We did it at Maryland games all the time.
I mean, you have 3 or 4 guys, man. You just go in there and somebody had paid him back something.
Yeah.
Somebody was a bartender. Somebody delivered subs. I mean, he got his too. I mean,
our thing was we had one guy. And he was an older dude. He had done it for years. And I know him through sports and school. His thing was you just had to give him something to rip.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And the only time he got mad at us is one time somebody was trying to sneak in liquor or something. They got caught. And he's just like,
right.
I'm letting you in for free.
Right.
Do not get caught sneaking in liquor.
Drink it outside.
But also, college stadiums are a little looser.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like I know a friend that got into that epic Washington and Oregon game a couple of years ago, and just same thing. Like, dude's like, my buddy works this one side gate, and you just stand there, and then the guy will just go, like, lift up the thing and be like, all right, walk, go.
Yeah, go.
You just mix it.
Years ago, man, when I was in high school in Baltimore, one of the high schools I went to, you would take just a regular Metro bus to the high school. It's mostly students, but it's not necessarily a school bus, right? But it's just the time of it. And at that time, it was $1.25, I want to say, to ride it, but it didn't have the machines they have now. Now you have to unfold your dollar, you put it in the machine, right, and it sucks it in.
Right.
Well, back then, it was just a clear box, and it wasn't wide enough to fit a dollar bill, so everyone had to fold up their dollar bill and put it through the little slot. So a bunch of kids, when I was a sophomore, like, the word just started going through the bus stop, like, hey, man, basically we have $10 in ones at the beginning of every week because you're going to ride the bus the rest of the week, buck there, buck back. But they started, which is a federal crime, started ripping the dollar bill in half. But you'd fold it up and slide it through that thing, and the bus driver couldn't tell. Because no matter what,
so
no matter what, you had to fold
riding for $1,
the dollar bill, right? So, but you took the other half, and you would go home. So by the end of the week, everyone would just have 5 ones. And at the time, that was great. And I would say it was a year and a half later, and they never announced it, but they converted to the unfold the dollar, slides into the machine. And at every bus stop, because I was maybe the third bus stop on the way to school, a bunch of us kind of stopped in our tracks because everyone had these half dollars in their pocket, and we had to find like a whole dollar to actually slide in there. Now, the bus driver, and this has been the same dude for years, he never called anyone out, but he basically saw everyone stop dead in their tracks and start reaching back in their pockets, pull out a full dollar bill, slide it in there. And I just remember he just looked at everyone and do the and we were convinced we were the reason why they spent the money. Because I guarantee at the end of every week when they go through this, like, there's a bunch of $half bills. And if they took their time, you would find the other half eventually. But there was a lot of halves in there. But that's how we saved money.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dalton. Welcome to the men's room.
Dalton.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
How's it going?
It's Positive Friday, Dalton. It's going great. Hello, Dalton. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
All
Okay.
right, why don't you tell us your story?
Yes, this was about 4 years ago. We were going up to a Seahawks preseason game. I think they were playing the Titans back then. And one of my buddies I have a deal with, so I work at a golf course, and so I trade him like free rounds of golf, and he gives me several of his like season tickets each year. And so like we're going down to this game, it's me and my buddy. And we go in through that big like warehouse entrance, you know, where all that stuff is.
Convention center, yeah.
Yes, sir. And I realized like when we get up there to get scans to go in, he actually sent me a ticket for a regular season game and not a preseason game. And so I'm trying to get a hold of this guy because they won't let us in, and I can't get a hold of him. And so we think we're kind of screwed, and we're like, well, we've come too far now, you know, so we've got to find a way. And we're kind of walking around, like we're kind of casing the joint, essentially. And we go back around to that stairwell that's on, I believe it's on the west side. It's the one that kind of points out toward the waterfront a little bit.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you used to be able to walk up those stairs and go inside, and then you take a left, and there's a door to lead you right back out to that same pavilion because there was an ATM over there.
Yep, I know exactly where you're at.
The one thing separating you from that was just those little fare gates that they would put up. And so like we're kind of walking around and we're looking, and there's only one security guard there, and he's about 75 years old. And so we just kind of picked our moment, man. He was just kind of doing like a rotisserie style, just looking at everybody, and he turned his back, and we just kind of pulled that gate open and slid in, and we pretended like we were trying to get some cash out of the ATM, and we just walked in the stadium.
Nice.
All right.
Okay. Hey, you know what? It's preseason. Right. Yeah, I mean that's they should just go. Just come on.
It's fine.
As long as you buy a hot dog and a drink, man, we don't care.
Yeah, I mean, once you're in the concessions, will do just fine.
Yeah, you'll get your money back from me. What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
This
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on In Action News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix. The Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
In this case, it's you got away with it. 2 Cornell University students sparked a campus controversy after they lawfully hunted a black bear, then brought its remains back to their dorm to skin and butcher it.
Yeah.
The incident did prompt a police report and an official inquiry over the weekend. University officials say it was legal under state regulations. The undergrad students found to have cut up the 120-pound bear inside a campus residence hall on Saturday. They hold valid New York State hunting license. They were not found to have violated any state laws or any rules, according to the Department of Environmental Conservation. Cornell did determine the students also stayed within the boundaries of the Student Code of Conduct.
There you go.
Which does not appear to address animal carcass transportation and processing or the storage of raw meat. The outlet noted a photo of the dorm shared on social media showed the remains of a small, apparently young bear laid out on a table. The image apparently kind of struck a nerve at the university, whose unofficial mascot is a bear known as Touchdown. Quotes, no one has seen Touchdown lately. One student joked.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did they have a real bear?
Yeah,
Touchdown?
Or
is it like a mascot?
No, I think it's just a mascot.
Hopefully.
I mean, I don't know.
It'd been funny if they were like, oh, God.
Yeah.
We shot Touchdown.
I mean, that's not... Typically, you do not see bears in captivity. I mean,
well,
do you?
Yeah.
I mean, like the National Zoo. Do they have a bear?
Well, they got panda bears.
Well, I know that.
But
There's got to be bears.
Square.
Well, look, man, bears can climb up trees. They can climb walls.
I'm sure there's a few places that have them in captivity. You don't see them much, you're right, as like a college mascot. But I feel like bears and chimpanzees, as far as the movie world goes, outside of dogs and all that, they'll use real bears and real chimpanzees for a movie. Right. Whether the bear's supposed to be angry at you or if it's your buddy, but like... I'm one of those people, look, I'm not an actor, but if I were, just the two things, like, will you do a nude scene? Sure, man, whatever. Will you work alongside of a chimpanzee? No. Will you work alongside of a bear? No, I will not.
Like bears, bison. Just seems like there's a lot of animals that you don't get in a zoo. Anyway, our question, what did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
I don't know. If it was a big movie and they were like, you got to work with a bear, I'd be like, all right. Is he trained?
Okay, you can say he's trained, all right? I get that. They're not going to put you out there with the wild bear, but there was an old movie with Leslie Nielsen. This came out like in the 70s, but something they're lost in the woods. He's one of the last people to survive, and as they're going to make their final escape, this bear that's kind of been hunting them down shows up, and it's a grizzly bear, and it's a trained grizzly bear, but in the scene, Leslie Nielsen has to go run toward it and basically start throwing body punches. And that's the last we see of him. Obviously, he sacrifices himself for his friends, but I just thought, like, all right, this is a real bear, and I understand what the scene is, and I'm going to throw some body blows to this thing, which obviously does nothing to the bear, but, like, does the bear know that I'm joking? You could say it's trained,
it depends.
But the bear still sees me being aggressive.
Didn't we have a caller who called up and said he wrestled a bear somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that guy,
that
guy used to take that bear around, and you could wrestle.
Yeah,
but I think he was like
declawed, or
and they were like euthanized or not
muzzled. I'm short and muzzled, right?
Or something like the bear. I don't think was all there.
Right.
What do you
mean?
physically?
Physically,
you could
was not all there.
like not put him under, but trank him or.
Huh.
You slow him down, you remove claws. Because, again, my thought is, like, does the bear know that I'm acting? Because if it doesn't, and it just sees me punching him. Because it's not like the bear does a run-through on the screen.
When the bear gets in the ring, does he know game on?
That's what I mean.
Probably so.
I come charging at this bear. I just expect the bear to act like a bear. So even if it's trained, I'm just not convinced.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Angel. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola, guys. Oh, my God, not sober.
Really?
Oh, come on. You're
say.
kidding.
Man.
So how long do we dump you?
Long story short, in high school, I was having sex with my high school boyfriend. I lived in a very small Midwest conservative town. He was Catholic. I was, quote unquote, born again Christian. Oh. But we wanted to bang.
Yeah.
So
what are you, Ricky Martin?
There wasn't a lot of places, so we went to the cemetery to have sex. There was only one cemetery in our small town, and the cops caught us.
The cops caught you.
And they shone spotlights in my boyfriend's little car that we were having sex in.
Okay, you were in the car.
all
You were
right.
not physically on the grounds, like next to a tombstone.
No. We were in the car, and I was riding him, and they told him to put his clothes on, but not me.
Well, why do you
Yeah,
think
because
that?
they don't want to see that. They want to see the dead leg.
They actually, that's what they said. I'm
They
not
actually
even
said
lying.
that.
That's
Oh,
what
sure.
they said.
Hey, look, man, just be honest. People understand honesty. Yeah, we want to see it. Or
yeah.
you put your pants on, dude.
Right.
I don't want to see it.
they
Come
were
on,
like,
man.
They first had me put on something below the waist. They said put on something below the waist, and then they said put on something above the waist.
That's called getting dressed.
Most cops would just say, get dressed.
Correct.
This tells
Correct.
me these guys...
Put on your right sock. Now
Not
put on
in
your left.
Not in Kansas.
Oh, sure they are.
Now put on your pants.
Yeah, slowly, though.
Yes. Now turn around. What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Pro tip, you're better getting out of your car and just having sex in the cemetery.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if a car is parked in a place the cars aren't normally parked, the cops are going to approach it, it already seems suspicious.
Sure.
Right? I would rather park it a mile away, walk to the cemetery. Most people aren't just walking through the cemetery looking to see if people are having sex. If they see the parked car, they're like, there's someone in there having sex.
Yeah. If you're the only car in a closed place
at night,
they're going to check it out.
Yeah.
Got years ago, my dog.
I was gonna say, and high school kids, the cops aren't dumb.
They're not stupid,
right? Like, I don't care if you're doing that or gonna smoke some weed in that abandoned parking lot. Like, they're gonna swing through.
And the thing is, the cops did the same thing when you were their age,
Right.
when they were your age. I mean, it's like you're not doing anything new.
No, man, brilliant. There's nobody there.
I know.
There was a huge junkyard that was on a hill, all right? And I mean, lines of cars. You could go in there, and if you went overnight, you could probably pull the part out you needed without anybody knowing.
Sure.
It was huge. I mean, cars from like the 50s and stuff. We would just go up there and park beside a car.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because you just look
Camo.
like a car in a junkyard. So, I mean, a cop is not going to see that one car and go, oh, those two people are having
Wait
sex
a
in that
minute.
one.
That's
Yeah.
what we mean, man. Blend in.
We
There
did.
was a guy, he was...
I parked right behind an old Caterpillar, one of those construction things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right beside it. Just parked there, and that's where we had sex.
It's back in Baltimore, but it's a bunch of cars parallel parked on this one street. It's late at night, taking my dog out for a walk. No big deal. Big-ass shepherd, never on a leash. Sweet dog. And, he was popping his ears up, and he's staring in the direction of the parked cars. I'm not really giving it a thought because dogs hear everything. But as we're walking by, there's one yellow cab parked there. And the dog immediately beelines for the yellow cab, and he's at the passenger side door, gets up on his hind legs. It's a big dog. And he's just staring in the window. But again, it's a night. I can't see anything, and he's maybe 30 feet in front of me. Then the car kind of wiggles a little bit. I hear this guy screaming, and when I get up there, "Is this your effing dog?" But yeah, man, it's my dog. "Get your goddamn dog away from the cab." I'm like, what's going on? And as I go to grab my dog, I realize there's a chick face down in his lap. I'm like, oh, Jesus. Oh, my bad, man. I didn't realize you were getting hooked up. I mean, I honestly would not have known,
Good for
but
you.
my dog's just like, I hear and smell something.
I remember when I was
Let
a
me go
teenager.
see.
I worked as a dishwasher down there in Enumclaw, and I got done with my shift one time. My girlfriend at the time, she and I both went out back to my truck and had a little makeout session. Nothing all that bad, but I do remember getting the on the window from one of the guys that I worked in the kitchen with, and he was all making fun of me the entire time.
Yeah.
My truck was parked right outside the doggone building, dude. I was too stupid to realize, like, go away.
Hey, but at least it's a coworker. Like, come on, man.
Dishes are piling up in there.
They are.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Raymond. Welcome to the men's room.
Happy Positive Friday, gentlemen.
Positive Friday.
Anyways, I got caught. I got pulled over for a headlight being out going through Oak Ridge, Oregon. And so I was been drinking, got arrested, searched me and everything. And then for some reason, they didn't check my change pocket. And I had 2 grams of hash in there. Yeah, so I ended up going into the jail, booked and released. I looked down, and when I was in the back of the cop car, I moved it to the waistband of my underwear. And I was sitting in the holding cell waiting to get released. I looked down, and they were both laying on the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, and this was in like the 90s, and it was an old little jail, so there was no cameras. It was in convex mirrors, and so I could see them, and I reached down and grabbed it, and I held that in my hand for about another 20 minutes until they released me, and didn't get caught, man. It was crazy.
I was going to ask you, man, what is it like being arrested in a small town in Oregon? Is that like Mayberry? I mean, is that? Look,
that
when you
kinda
live in
was,
when you live in the city, you're going to a bigger jail,
And you know what to
you're going.
expect,
Yeah,
right.
but when you're in a small town, is it really just like one jail cell and it's you in there?
Oak Ridge, Oregon was like that, absolutely.
Huh?
Because it's right down. They would end up taking you to Eugene if
you're going to go to prison,
right?
All
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be surreal. You got one dude.
Oh, it was crazy.
He's booking you. He opens the door. You're the only, and they probably go home for the night.
Yeah, I mean, but
Lock the
having
door,
been
turn off
arrested,
the lights, and you're out.
I would prefer that.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, like being in jail. Yes, you're isolated. All of that sucks. But then when they're like, but you're isolated with guys that will kill you. Like it's just a different feeling,
vibe,
man.
different
Different vibe.
Yeah, and he's right. I think it just depends on what they're charging you with.
Yeah.
But anything around here, almost always, they're just going to take you to King County.
Yep.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
So if you're going to commit a crime, word is do it in Pierce County where they have delicious cornbread.
Yeah.
I haven't heard about the cornbread in a while. I wonder if they're still pumping it out.
I don't know.
Depends on who's cooking.
But we're talking about people that got out of prison and said, look, the only thing I miss about jail, honest to God, Pierce County specifically, the cornbred was dynamite.
Do you think they pass that cornbread on to the next guy who's coming in there to make it?
I think
like
you would have to.
Is it a staple? Like, is that recipe?
I
on the
would
board?
think so because the sense I got from all of those people we talked to, and there was an incredibly high number of people that have done time down there, but they all said, seriously, the cornbread's that good. I think if you want to keep a certain amount of calm, I think you need to keep the cornbread going.
I mean, it's like you go into McDonald's. You're going to rob the place. But all you're going to say is, just give me 4 nuggets.
Right.
Why? You want money? No. I just want to go back to jail so I can get that cornbread.
Well, I would also think, too, most trustees that are in the jail that are working, it's not like they started out as cooks. So I'm imagining it's just a standard recipe that's on the wall there.
Follow this recipe.
Right, follow that recipe.
Jesus. What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
That must be goddamn good, though.
What's that?
Just to spend any amount of time in jail and be like, I miss the corn, or I like the cornbread.
The cornbread. It was great. I mean, like
it's hot.
Everyone we talked to was like, dude, seriously, like you don't want to go to jail, but if you do, make sure it's Pierce County because cornbread's worth it. Like, okay. They need to sell that cornbread at a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
They like instead of you getting incarcerated for you.
What was
to
the
be able
place
to
that
try a
what
recipe.
was the place that sent us cornbread?
It was Buttered Biscuit.
Buttered Biscuit. That was great cornbread.
Yeah.
Are they still around?
Yes, they are. I was there just a couple weeks ago.
Did you have cornbread?
Yeah. No, I did not get the cornbread. Okay. I got their, what was it, chicken and waffle breakfast burrito.
How good was that?
Chicken and waffle breakfast burrito.
So
and they threw it in a burrito.
Is the waffle in the burrito?
Yes.
They put chunks in it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God, dude. It was fantastic.
I mean, that cornbread they brought us, though, was
That's
different than
ridiculous.
any cornbread ever had. It was like a pancake.
Yeah, it's next
It
level.
was, but it was a tour de force of
Does it have
cornbread.
maple syrup on the inside, or do you add
Yes.
that? It does.
Yes.
Wow.
Dude, it's great.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Now, you don't need to eat for the rest of the day.
I was going to say, it
I
sounds
can
like a
believe
nap.
that.
It sounds like you need to go back to bed.
Hello, Michelle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, joints and gents.
Hola.
So, back in my tween years, around 1980, my best friend was half Japanese, and when she would come home from Japan in the summer with these yen coins that have the hole in the middle, they're the same size and weight as the quarter. So we would go to town on Miss Pac-Man at the corner store with a couple cents of yen coins.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
Did you ever get caught?
We never got caught.
Excellent.
And then in the 90s, I learned if you take 10 snips and you give Abe Lincoln's penny a flat top, pop that in the old coin parking meters, it would max out the parking meter.
Oh.
Wait, explain this to me again.
So you take a 10 snip to a penny,
All right.
and you cut right along the top of Abe Lincoln's head, like you're giving him a flat top.
All right.
So you have a penny with a flat top. You put that in the old meters, which they don't have anymore, turn the dial, and that meter would go up to 2 hours.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. Cool. Why is that? How did you find that out?
I'm not real sure. I think my boyfriend at the time heard it from somewhere, and we thought we'd try it just because we're a bunch of hoodlums, and it worked.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay. We had similar, basically, tokens were the same at the laundromat as they were the arcade.
The exact same token or same
but
size?
Wednesdays was double play day at the arcade. So if you went there to play, and I'm in college at this point, so the video game thing was fine. I just knew it was double play days for my high school and junior high years. Same exact tokens. You just go there, and it was not far away. The arcade was right downtown, so we'd go to the arcade, get the tokens, and then go and wash your clothes because you just double your money, like you said.
Oh, right.
So the same.
So
thing.
you did it. So you
I
could
did it
wash
so I
more
could wash
clothes.
my clothes.
Boy, yeah. It's the difference between college
Right.
and high school.
Just, I mean, 'cause
Dude,
it was-
it's double token night.
Well-
We can wash our clothes.
Well, they did like on a Wednesday or Tuesday just to get people in there.
Yeah, of course.
It wasn't the busiest day of the week for the arcade. But I would just go there to get the stuff and have all these tokens when I was ready to wash my clothes.
You know how to live, brother.
I'm telling you. What did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm with you. I mean, I get it. You're college age.
That
I just
makes
thought that
sense.
was going the complete opposite. Like, we played games for hours.
No. I was washing clothes.
It's like we had a guy that called this show probably 18, 19 years ago. And I love what people will admit to, but not the guy you were thinking with the international border. But we had a dude who called and said for years he was counterfeiting money. All right? This is his big brag. He's like, I don't do it anymore. Don't know. We're like, really, man? Like, what denominations? This dumb... Look, if you have the ability to successfully counterfeit money, wouldn't you go for higher bills? Like 20
No. Yeah.
He did ones. And we're like, you did $1 bills. He's like, me and my boys would go down to the strip club. But the whole time he's going on about this, thinking he got over on everybody. I'm like, you have the ability to counterfeit money, and you counterfeited one.
It's also the last one that you would really check out.
Yeah, because what
You
idiot?
know.
Because look, here's the thing: if you get popped by the FBI for counterfeiting money, then you got popped for counterfeiting money. It doesn't matter if it's a $100 bill or a $1 bill. Like I said, if I'm going to go to jail for auto theft, I'm going to steal a Lamborghini, not an AMC.
But
Pacer.
you could get a $100 bill in a Mint, like in Denver, right? And they have a gift shop. You go in there, they're still going to check out that money.
Oh, always.
If it's 100.
But that's the thing. And that's the thing with the car thing. It's easier to steal cheaper cars.
It is. It is. But Ted, you're telling me, all right, and I hear what you're saying, but we have a counterfeit machine, all right? We're going to do this. If I said we're going to do ones, you're not going to try to talk me up like, hey, bro, how about 5?
I would say 5 and 10s, but I'm with Miles. I wouldn't do anything 20 and above.
Because they do check it.
Because they check it every time.
I did have a guy check a $10 bill once, and
damn.
Well, it was just a regular store. I handed it to him, and he did like the marker thing, and I was like, bro, if I'm going to counterfeit money, it'll be higher than 10. I know, man, but I got to check.
I think the most awkward thing is when that cashier tries to give you like that Canadian quarter or a 50-cent piece. It's like, nah. I'm not getting stuck with this.
Yes. But you know you're going to get it if the person in front of you in line pays with it.
But I've
They
also
pay with
got-
a $2 bill and a 50-cent piece, and you're like, God damn it,
But
that's going to be my
I've
change.
got a bag of Canadian money and I've got a bag of Mexican money.
Me too.
And it's
that's
just sitting there. And I never remember to bring it whenever I go to either one of those.
Oh, I do. I absolutely
You
do.
do?
Oh, yeah. We
I
got
never
the Mexican money pile, so when we go to Mexico, we grab that. It's just a good start. So you don't have to go to the exchange at the airport, which, by the way, do not do your exchange at an airport. It's always much higher.
I've done it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Take the little bit of cash you have, just enough to get a cab to your hotel.
You'd be surprised how far just a U.S. $1 bill goes. They'd almost rather have that.
Brother, I will say when I'm in Mexico, anytime I need a favor from a local, if I pop out a 10 spot, they're like, on it.
Anytime I go to Vancouver, Victoria, they'll take U.S. currency.
Yeah,
They have no
absolutely.
problem with that. What did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hey, howdy, neighbor. You ever seen this? It's a paper dollar. I'm going to get thrown out of Canada.
Yeah, we know.
So you don't take this up here in the 51st state?
Throw that in your loony bin.
Yeah, exactly. Anyhow, your beer sucks.
Hello, Chucky. Welcome to the men's room.
Not that bad.
That's great. Chucky, you there? Hola.
Hola.
So speaking of money, back when I used to be in California, I was in high school. I was in the ROTC program, and you know how they have those boxes of chocolates that you have to sell for fundraising and stuff.
Yeah, world's finest.
What is that, $2 candy bar, I believe?
It was $1, and in the box comes 50. So my ROTC program, they had this little contest where whoever sells the most gets a medal and a ribbon to put on our uniform. So I started selling chocolates every day by Safeway and stuff like that. And my buddy, he was selling it too, but he was beating me. So what I did, my parents, they owned a hotel. So what I used to do, I used to go into the cash register, take out $50 bill, pretended I sold it, and I would go to my master chief, give him, the $50, and he would give me another box of chocolate. I did this for a really long time, and then...
Were you eating the chocolate?
No, I was not. I was selling it here and there, but, I couldn't sell them fast enough.
Okay.
Because so I started stealing $50 bills and giving it to my master chief. And everybody's like, man, this guy is, doing so good, blah, blah, blah. And then I heard my dad telling my mom, like, hey, I don't know why we are always short $50. So my dad started taking $50 from his own pocket and, replacing it. So So this went on for like a month, and later on they put a camera.
Oh.
They put a camera in the office, and I started to put the sticky note on the camera lens, and I still took out money. And one day I was reaching up to take off the sticky note, and my dad walked in.
Oh.
Walked in, he figured out what was going on, and I got the whooping of my life.
Yeah, but did you get the medal?
I did get the medal.
All right, there we go. That was worth it.
All
Mission
well
accomplished.
well.
Mission accomplished.
Not having your homework done is bad enough, but God, when you had to turn back in those boxes of chocolate and you haven't sold them, but you've eaten some.
God, no, man.
Did your brother get the box stolen?
My brother went to by Catholic University.
Yeah.
He was selling his chocolate bars there. He got stolen and robbed. And then Bernie, you fast forward about 10 years later, same metro stop. And the guy came by and said, give me a chocolate. You know, Bernie. F you, I'm not giving you S. Guy came back with a gun, said, I'll take your money and the chocolate.
Oh.
Same metro stop. They both got robbed.
What did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW.
Bacon. Oh, it's Miles in the men's room. Me, Ted Smith, Steve, the Thrill Hill, Ben the Psycho Muppet. And as usual on Mondays, we're very hungover. That's why we have Bloody Mary Mondays. We're looking for the favorite Bloody Mary recipe that you give us and make with delicious bacon vodka. And this week we've gone crazy. We're not going to try one, but we're going to try two different recipes. One we've got is from Amanda in Silverdale. And the other Bloody Mary bacon vodka recipe comes our way from Rob in Seattle. So we're going to try them and see which one we like.
Chicks like Bloody Marys. I'm not going to lie to you, I woke up drunk. I'm not hungover, I'm still drunk. Bloody Marys is supposed to be the cure-all for that, so we'll see. Let's hope this is right, or I'll kill both Amanda and John. Is that his name? Rob. Both you bitches, I'll kill you.
Okay.
I need this.
Let's make this. Tabasco. And does it say anything about how much or whatever? Like a couple?
Until it turns red.
Until the lemon juice turns red.
Celery sucks, but celery salt is delicious. Yeah, it is.
Vodka?
Vodka.
Watch how we do this in the men's room. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Yep.
Yeah.
That works. That is a good Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Nice work, Amanda in Silverdale. That's more vegetables.
Amanda, I hope this works, dude.
That's more vegetables than you've ever eaten in your life right there.
I consume more vegetables right there than I have in the last 41 years collectively.
Rob in Seattle.
I'm done whole bacon.
Bacon on ice. All right, so now we got our two Bloody Marys. This is Amanda's. This is Rob's.
Rob, why is yours more frilly than the girls, dude? Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying, but I'm saying.
He said it. So we're going to go find out whose is better.
I'm going to taste Rob's in the meantime, even though I didn't garnish it, Rob. All right.
Need some pepper.
Do you hear that, Rob? You need some pepper.
You need some pepper.
Oof. Ooh. Yeah. What do you think?
Bacon 2.
Bacon two.
Bacon 2. So Rob gets a total of 5 bacon strips. Okay. 5 for Rob. I remember that.
I'll give that a bacon 4.
Wow.
Bacon 4.
Bacon 4. It had that spice.
Ooh.
That's good.
Yeah.
Same reaction to both.
Down it. Down it. You still have to work?
Bacon 4. So Amanda takes it. Yeah. Bacon 8. Bacon 8.
What do you think that stain even is?
I really don't know, man.
It looks like it might drip soon. Don't do that, Felix. We don't know what it is. It could be anything.
You think they'll get that stain removed before we debut on the Men's Room video stream?
I sure hope so. It makes me uncomfortable. In the meantime, we should let the fine folks out there know that In Action News will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream.
So tell them, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, In Action News, anchored by myself and Felix Foxworthy, will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream. Stay tuned for details.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
And I thought we're telling you something you don't already know, but today is National Chocolate Milkshake Day.
Yeah.
It is also National Video Games Day. Of course. So today we're going to celebrate those holidays. Representing National Video Games Day, we have the one and only Buckner and Garcia. There isn't one.
Yes, that is what I thought.
Yeah.
This feels like a song for a sports team in the 70s or 80s.
It does have that vibe.
Yes. Representing National Chocolate Milkshake Day, that would be the one and only Keyless. Keyless? Something. Either way. What is the commercial this is on?
It's on one of them that we have. It was on a Bounty commercial, I think.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Like, to me, this is a TV commercial. I know it's a song.
Spilled your milkshake? You need the quicker picker upper.
Yeah,
Do you guys have any personal favorites you want for this one?
For this, I like this one. Honestly, this one throws it back for me.
I'm kind of getting used to this Pac-Man song.
I'm going Pac-Man just because I grew up with it.
Pac-Man fever. Driving me crazy.
By the way, Miles, I think it's Khalees.
Khalees?
She's talking about her body.
Khalees. Vote now if you follow us on X there into Men's Room Live. One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with a shot of the day. Our question, what did you get caught doing or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola.
Hola.
So I mean, do you guys remember drive-in movie theaters?
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
Of course. Who doesn't? The fucking funnest part of the world.
Oh, all right. Jesus, man.
Wow. Strong thoughts.
Colors, here are the 7 words.
Hey, do you remember
can't say
the
on
7
radio.
words? You do? You don't?
Sucker, mother, and
Pays all for him.
You
please
remember
keep
George
those
Carlin?
words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
All right,
All right,
people under 40 would never know what a drive-in movie is.
Right.
Go ahead.
Anyway, so a buddy of mine, we pulled up to the Everett 128 drive-in, and it was when me, myself, and Irene and Mission Impossible were in the theaters.
All right.
Anyway, so we pulled up there, and we had 2 cars deep. We had the homie Master Bates in the trunk, and we roll up, and all we had to do, we didn't pay for shit to get in there.
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio.
Stop cussing.
Come on, man. Sucker, and please keep those words in mind when calling.
Wow.
Now back to the program.
He didn't swear once during that screening process. I'm amazed that he couldn't get a sentence out without it this time
To
around.
be fair, he did vary it up to 2 different bad words.
God.
Yeah, you're right. Credit to that.
Mostly people repeat the same one when
They
it happens.
do.
but,
Well, the good news is if you happen to be checking us out on YouTube, you caught all that.
Oh, yeah.
At
right.
KISW Rock. I mean, that's value right there.
Yeah,
That's
right. There
added
you go.
value. You get to
Bang
hear-
for your buck.
You get to hear the dumbness.
I've just never heard anybody so annoyed that people might not know what a drive-in theater was. It's like, well, they've been gone for a minute.
you noticed that, right? Yeah. They haven't been around for a while.
Backing it up to our bad choices, I did look it up. It's Khalees is how you say that. Khalees.
What else has Khalees done?
Khalees.
I don't know what else Khalees.
I'm just saying, are they both one-hit wonders here?
Let's see.
I'm guessing.
I mean,
the
she
answer's
had a
here.
couple songs.
All right.
Let's see. Milkshake, Bossy, Trick Me, Millionaire, Get Along With You.
I think Bossy was pretty big.
Bossy.
Doesn't matter.
Bossy.
Pac-Man Fever's going to win.
You think so?
I hope so.
It's close right now, dude.
Is it?
Yeah.
Back to what you were saying. If you are with a drive-in movie theater, that's about the same time frame as far as knowing Pac-Man Fever.
Someone here says there's one in Oak Harbor. There we go.
Well, okay, but...
Right, they're not prevalent, is the point.
And Oak Harbor is... You're kind of out there.
Say what you really want to say, Ted.
You're saying they don't have like regular movie theaters?
Well, I'm sure they have one with like 2 screens.
Yeah.
I'm just... Sorry, Oak Harbor. But like, you know...
They know.
Yeah.
They know where they live.
They used to have them in Fremont during the summer. They do like a
drive-in?
Friday. Well, they just project.
There's outdoor movies.
Yeah,
A lot of
that's
movies.
not the
That's
same.
not the
I know.
same.
I understand that.
That's a picnic.
Problem is that the problem with those is the sound sucks.
They're terrible.
With drive-ins, now they have basically a FM frequency.
Yeah, they go through your radio. Used to be
they
put
go
that
through your
little
stereo in your car.
They hook that little thing over your window.
The problem is you got to worry about your battery. Like
right.
3-hour movie.
Well, I don't want to offend anybody here locally, but
you're going to.
The one in Laurel where I grew up, man, they closed it when I was a kid. Built a Costco.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
If any place could open a drive-in movie theater, it'd be a place like Costco. Right?
Yeah.
You park, and it's just like, now we have a limited menu, but all those free samples, like all of those things are available to you if you order.
Yeah.
I would go.
Well, look, if you have a giant parking lot already, I mean, if you're going to close and you're going to wait till dark, so just use that parking lot, put up a screen.
Why not?
Game on. I mean, it's not like you have to have an individual place to do it. Just find a mall parking lot, put up a giant-ass screen.
Because the thing is, the mall's closed by 9, right? So start
it's
your
gonna
first
get dark.
movie at 9:30.
That's exactly right. Just hang out in the parking lot.
Well, have you been to a movie lately?
To a movie?
Like a movie theater?
I mean, the last one was probably, Sharknado? Or what was the other one?
Cocaine
Bear.
Bear.
Cocaine Bear. Yeah, Cocaine Bear.
Those theaters are so nice now.
They are, man.
I mean, when I went to see F1, I was loving life.
Well, the Tracyton movie theater was nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't see a movie there, but
I don't understand the desire to sit in my car and watch a movie.
No, you're right. I don't. The sound was crap. I don't want to do it, but the novelty of it was nice.
Right, cars were more comfortable back then.
And also, for teenagers, let's be honest. You want to get handsy, right? You're in the sanctity of your car. I think drive-ins did really well for that reason.
If you're 4 people, the people in the back can't see.
They can't hear it.
If you're
They
double
can't see
dating, you can't see.
But that's why they're getting handsy. Look, it's understood that no one's really going to pay attention to the movie. It's all about getting to third base.
There was also bench seats in those old cars. You don't have those anymore.
My
those are gone.
My grandfather used to take me to the drive-in movie theater in Huntington, West Virginia, the East End Drive-In. The night we went, it rained, and his windshield wipers just this is the 70s.
Yeah,
and the windshield wipers just sucked, and they squeaked.
You watching the movie and it's raining?
It's a drive-in movie theater.
That is awful.
It was. I just didn't know any different. I just whatever the weather is,
That's what it was.
You're out there and you're in it.
Yeah.
So the windshield wipers are going, and you have a little. At that point in time, you had a little like walkie-talkie thing that you put on.
You kind of strapped it over your window.
Yeah.
So it was the window's got to be a little bit down.
And like the outdoor movies, I get right.
Sure.
Especially if you're dating a girl, you go sit outside.
I love that stuff. Right.
Yeah, bring some salami, all that crap. And they
well, but also
you're not wrong.
But also,
all right, I'm just like, look, let's just suck it up and pay the price to go see it in the theater.
It's a picnic. I don't want you to sit outside to watch the movie.
Right.
Well, some people did bring chairs, but at the same point in time,
I don't want to have to bring anything other than my wallet.
What I do remember was we were going to go there and we were going to eat and watch the movie.
Yeah.
So it starts to rain. But the way that they did this, when you would walk up to the concession stand,
and you have to walk it back.
They would
to your
give
car.
you a tray, and that tray would clip on the window of your car. So you'd roll your window down a little bit, and the food was like on the outside.
Yeah, it's like going to Sonic,
which is a little bit strange because bird
your food would get cold,
poop on it, all those things. But you can't do that in the rain. You can't just have your food in the rain.
No.
Can't do the soggy burger.
So we're hungry. It's raining.
Can't see the movie.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803.
Honestly, that sounds horrible.
It really does.
Like you're at a drive-in theater. It's raining. Granddad's got the wipers going.
Yeah.
Right?
And keep in mind, it was by the carload. So, there was one near our place in Masontown, Pennsylvania, when I was growing up. It's by the carload. So this is when you park your car outside. 4 people get into the trunk. You bring folding chairs. You go in there looking like a lowrider. You sneak everybody in. Trunk pops open. Everybody jumps out. You grab a chair. You sit down. Watch a movie.
Yeah, it kind of sucked.
But
it's what you knew. I mean, looking back, it was freaking awful. Because we were in Rochester the last time I went to a drive-in, and it's just cold all the time. You'd be excited to go as a kid, in spite of the fact that you knew the experience kind of blew. Like my father would say, "Do you want to see the movie?" We're like, "Hell yeah, drive-in, hell yeah!" And then on the way there, the window's going to be cracked. It's 15 degrees outside. The food, seriously, the food. You got hot fries; they were absolutely frozen. Dad smoking in the front. Looking back, I don't know why we got excited.
They would also do the marquee movie as soon as they could, and then typically a double feature.
Yep.
And the double feature was like the latest horror movie.
Yeah, always a B movie. Yeah,
like Death Race 2000.
Yeah,
or something that was more adult. They would show up until midnight.
Chance of seeing boobs.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803.
I was going to say I'm also the generation where most of the movie theaters were in the mall.
Yep.
So if we went to see a movie, it was hours long event. Because then you'd walk around the mall, you go to the food court, you know, if me and Miles went, right, and we're in 7th or 8th grade together, like, you hope we run into some chicks.
Yeah.
Like, it was like a whole thing.
That is why parents always seem so cool. Like, would you like to see a movie? Because your ass was gone for like 7 hours.
Yeah.
I always thought my parents were so nice, and then I thought back. I'm like, nah, they just want to get us out of the house.
Yeah.
There's $5. Call us when you're done. Hey, but don't be in a hurry.
Going to the mall on the weekend, doing the food court, doing the arcade, doing the movie thing. That was
You got to go to that candy store to get the sourest candy imaginable.
Everything.
Somebody try to impress people.
Somebody spit it out halfway through.
Somebody at Pepperidge Farm to throw you little pieces, meat or cheese.
Those guys there, they were
go to that weird corner store, look at the knives.
Watch the guy play the organ. Dun, 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 dun. What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Weeded wenches.
Certainly.
So, one of the only good things about the Kingdom, which was before you guys' time here, was the outside concourse was a great place to go and smoke a bowl with your buddy. You would have to sacrifice some of the game, because you would go down the concourse, which is outside the stadium, or on the outside of the stadium, and there was like a little landing area, and then so you'd go down 50 yards, landing area, and it'd switch back the other way 50 yards. So you and your buddy would stand there smoking a cigarette. You could just bend down so as if to tie your shoe, and you could hit the bowl and then stand up and hand it to your buddy. And then he could bend down and look like he's tying his shoe, or
you guys just walk down there to tie your shoes.
Yeah, or really be really friendly, whichever. So because you were just trying to hide from view from the other concourse that was about 20 yards over or whatever, and never got caught in all that time. You stand there, take 2 or 3 hits each, and then head back to the game. And so it was excellent.
So what I miss about the Kingdom,
Wonderful.
man.
Yeah.
Go out there, smoke weed, then go back into the game. Betty's right. It's probably the only good thing about the game.
It is weird when you travel the rest of the country.
What do you mean?
Just like when I went to that national title game, right? It was at the Texan Stadium.
All right.
So, they have outdoor sections, and I was like, people smoking cigarettes out. It's like, oh, yeah. Like, not everybody has the same rules as, the state of Washington. Like, look, I don't smoke cigarettes. But, I don't know. People smoke cigs. If they're out on the walkway in one little corner, I don't care.
Raven Stadium originally did not have smoking, so I try to go back once a year for a game. But the last time we were there, I'd ask one of the security guards. I'm like, "Look, man, this is a bad game. It's freezing cold. The game kind of sucked." I'm like, "If I just step outside of the door and smoke, right? I have a ticket. Doesn't matter." He's like, "Well, I can't let you back in, but you can go to the smoking section there, man." I'm
my bad.
They're fairly new, so that was awesome.
That was the one weird thing about Munich, man. Was
they didn't care.
You could walk out with your beer. I mean,
correct.
You could walk out they treat you like an adult.
Because you're
go
an
out
adult.
there, drink a beer, smoke your cigarette, walk back in. You're an adult.
They're not. They understand.
You can come back in.
You want
you
to
can
drink
leave.
your beer.
Yes.
You want to smoke your cigarette. So step out of this door, do those things, and then come back in. But we would ask, because that's what we know, living in the States, and this German security guard's like, "Why are you in there? Take your goddamn beer. Leave me alone, dumbass."
You're telling me that is all it costs to buy a beer here?
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, that's the equivalent of $4 American. Okay, thank you.
I don't know if it's because it was Vegas. I really think it was because of all the Europeans.
Yeah.
But where we were sitting at F1, those guys, they did not care. People were just lighting up cigs in the stands. And nobody said anything.
No.
And then later I was like, there's a smoking area? Well, I thought you could smoke everywhere. And I was like, but our section was we were the only Americans. I was like, I don't think the Europeans care.
Well,
They do not care.
same with the smoking as far as in the casinos. I mean, I just assumed you could smoke anywhere in Vegas, just based on the fact that you could walk through a casino with ripping a cig and no one cares. I mean, there are smoke-free areas and smoke-free casinos.
There is.
But for the most part, it's 75% smoking.
Are you worried about my well-being as I gamble my money away? Come on, man.
The Harrah's in New Orleans is a cloud. You walk in there, you can't even see. I mean, it's just
everyone in there.
You need to put a cigarette in your mouth and not light it. Just use the filter.
I've been in some bars in some small towns, and people are still smoking inside.
Of course.
Yeah. What did you get? Especially if you have a private club. You ever been to a private club where you're like a yearly member?
Yeah.
Okay, those people almost just buy that exclusively to sit
For
there
that.
and rip cigarettes
Yeah.
and drink. What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803
I mean, look, you've seen me. I'm in Vegas. It's like, hey, you know what? Hell, give me a cig.
Yeah, they're running numbers. They got the video poker machines are paying out on all these stuff. These are basically those private clubs. I've been in one where I was like, this is crazy. Like,
It's awesome, though.
yeah, they've got a craps table.
Yep.
This is nuts.
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
How's it going, guys?
Hola. Positive Friday, man.
Yes, sir. So, I've been a delivery guy for like 25 years, and there's lots of ladies out there, and I have not got caught in many office buildings, houses, and so on and so forth.
What do you deliver?
Water.
Water.
Oh, all right.
And they get wet when I deliver.
Are you that on the side of your truck?
You've been doing this for a while. So you're what, in your 40s, 50s?
Yeah, 47 now.
So was this more in your younger days, or is this something that's just been pretty steady for your whole career?
Pretty steady.
Now, do you have the same steady, or is it just random? You never know.
It's varied through the years.
How many different women have you ended up with because you deliver water?
That would be, I honestly, I don't know for sure, probably 15, 20, 25.
For
maybe.
delivering water.
Is this more at businesses or at home? I mean, where does this work out better for you?
A little bit of both.
So how do they approach you? I mean, are they just straight up like drop the water and hop in bed with me or what?
No, there's got to be a little bit of foreplay. You know, I got to get a number and, kind of work my magic or whatever.
All right.
Just do me a favor. I don't know who you work for. I don't think they sell it out here. But when I grew up, we had a machine with Deer Park. Mm-hmm. So if this ever happens again, you just go, Deer Park, that's good water.
Jesus. Yeah. All right. Be sure to do that, Josh.
Are you a good-looking guy, Josh?
I don't know. I mean,
okay?
Seem to like me.
If you keep getting laid, do you care?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a musician too, so that helps.
Are these?
All right.
All right. Are these women? Is it just? What's the best way to put this? Do you have standards?
Sometimes not.
Okay.
All right. Just whatever,
Potpourri. All right. So if they're interested, you're down.
Yeah, he's in a different spot there, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like everybody has a type. You might find somebody beautiful, but then there's a lot of women that could just be sexy that you want to have sex with.
Yes.
Yeah, so I feel like he's that's where he's at.
I mean, that's the thing. You can go through all these different descriptions.
I don't know if that helped her.
But inevitably, they're like, what's your perfect type of woman? Like, she has a vagina and she finds me hot.
She likes me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of chicks are you into? Like
the ones,
chicks?
ones that like me?
The female ones, I don't know what to tell you.
Few and far between.
The ones that are available.
What did you get caught doing, or what did you not get caught doing? 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Oh, Dave.
All that.
And a dong.
Damn, Dave.
Dave and a dong.
Hello, Brian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Actually didn't get caught doing, so I'm sorry. I will try and be as quick as possible. This is a slightly long-winded story, but when I was 19 years old, I had just moved back to my hometown from my first outing as an adult. Didn't go so well. Moved back home. Wound up moving in with a friend. And one night we were all having a party, pretty much like, I don't know, 75% of the people were all underage. We're all drinking, passing around party favors. And I wound up in my car with a girl. After we finished up, I stayed behind listening to music, and the police rolled up and they started arresting people. Didn't see me in the car, so I put my seat back. And when they weren't paying attention, I snuck into the back seat of my car where there was a huge pile of clothes from my move back, and I pushed them onto the floor and hid underneath the clothes as two police officers came to my car and started shining flashlights through it. Long story short, I didn't end up getting caught. They drove away with several people arrested, and I emerged out of the car to really loud applause from the remaining people, like I had just won some sort of
Houdini. That's awesome.
Hey, whatever works, man.
Exactly. Ta-da!
Oh, yeah. I mean, it sounds bad, but if you can hide from the cops when you know they've got something on there, yeah, hide.
We got Ted versus the FCC coming up for you, and emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
It's been 5 years and 1,000 shows. Now the men's room welcomes all of you to the official after party. But before we kick this bitch off, let's take a look back at the first 1,000 shows. 99.9 Rock KISW.
Miles Montgomery, the Ted Smith, Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, Ben the Psycho Muppet. Afternoons on The Rock, 99.9 KISW.
The winner is... Are you kidding me? I won the whole damn thing, baby! Woo! Stop it!
Rock and roll.
It's morning. Ben the Psycho Muppet and Miles Montgomery from the Men's Room. We're filling in. It's Ted's Excellent Adventure number 3. Only there's no Ted.
Yeah, we gotta go find him, I guess. So we're gonna do one of those things. So it's an excellent adventure to find Ted for his excellent adventure.
All right, we're on our way to Seafair here, and still no sign of Ted.
Well, he's not going to show up while we're in the limo.
That's a good point.
But I think if we crack some Miller Lights, he'll hear like the beck and call. It'll be like Ted's mating call. And he'll go, Miller Light. It'll be like the bat signal. First I was excited about the limo. Then I was excited about the Miller Light. Now, golf carts. My day is made. Tassels on my face.
We love drinking. We got our own goddamn beer, so thank you. This is going to be an awesome night. Just like Ron Jeremy or Peter North. Look at that time tonight and drinks a lot of Men's Room Original Ale. We do have some of the T-shirts to kind of.
Thanks for everyone who.
Good God, you're coming up with reasons. You gave up on your dreams alone. What holiday hangover balls remind you to drink responsibly.
Yup. I don't even know how I'm gonna get home.
The Rock of Seattle. The Throwdown in T-Town.
Here are your results.
Starting with the thumb wrestling deathmatch. The digit crushing warrior is Steve the Thrill Hill from the men's room. Jolene's colossal cockfight. Your sumo hero is Mono Nick from the BJ Shea Morning Experience. Finally, your main event champion, Double R from the BJ Shea Morning Experience. 99.9.
Dance, bacon, dance.
Yeah. You gotta sizzle, Ted. It's like
Bacon. You know you love me.
5 seconds.
That's sour. I feel good.
Man, 15.
I didn't get much sour, Ben. Another victory!
Down the hola, bitchola. Asses. Oh, Thrill's dripping down his shirt, too. Ted's still working.
That might have been the worst thing I've ever done in my life. Could somebody just go over there and press the button, please?
Anything?
Yeah? How bad? Is it building?
Is it getting worse?
How bad
worse?
is it?
Ted is saying yes. So it just gets worse and worse.
It does. Oh, good gravy! Damn, and that's something. For 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You gotta swallow it. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
All I gotta do is brush it?
You're gonna brush your teeth with caviar. Yeah. Tube liquid caviar.
Why not? It can't be that hard, can it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Now that is gangsta.
I think he hates it.
And 1.
Kid Rock just passed you a beer. I guess
it's. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this program are not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose, and all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the Men's Room. KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast on the weekend with the shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
It is National Video Games Day, so today we bring you Buckner and Garcia.
I got the fever.
I
It's
got
also-
vaccinated against
yeah.
it.
It's also National Chocolate Milkshake Day.
Yeah.
So we bring you Khalees. We're hoping for a little Buckner and Garcia. Probably Jerry Garcia.
Said
on that.
no one ever.
I will
Exactly.
tell you what, this is close.
Is it really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do we have time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Oh, let's see. We have I think I saved a couple from today. All right, yeah. Ola Bicholas never got caught sneaking in or out of my house when I was younger, but at the same time, I always got caught sneaking into my girlfriend's bedroom window late at night. Those were the days. Ola Bicholas, I was both caught and not caught pirating movies and adult entertainment when I was in high school. This is around 2008, 2010, and VPNs were not as easy to set up as they are now. I had downloaded via BitTorrent, I believe, several movies, TV shows, until one day my dad, whose name was on the internet bill, asked me if I knew anything about a cease and desist letter he received from our internet service provider about our IP address being linked to an illegally downloaded copy of Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Nice. Oh. I admitted what I was doing, promised to stop, but that didn't say how happy I was to hear that the over 100 gigabytes of porn I had also downloaded was not mentioned anywhere. Then a few years later, when I was in college, my dad asked me if I had learned how to mask our IP when downloading. After I told him that I hadn't stopped what I told him I would, and that he had never got another cease and desist letter since, he handed me a list of TV shows he wanted me to procure for him. Rock on, bitches. That from Andrew, the mailman in Phoenix, Arizona. God, to be a mailman in Phoenix, Arizona. Wow.
Hanging a Jeep, bro.
Boy, oh boy.
I definitely got caught because I ordered one off Comcast when my parents were out of town. And I didn't think about it saying the title.
Oh, it actually says the title.
Oh, yeah. They might have changed it now.
I was going to say, the one thing about porn is discretion on their end.
So usually hotels will just say movie order.
Yeah.
Which I had figured out as a teenager. But yeah, I was home alone one day and I was just like, oh, they're going the whole weekend. And then my mom or somebody's like, night nurses.
Time for a little birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Night I wanted a nurse.
Miles, they were very dirty nurses.
Were they wearing scrubs?
Filthy. I mean, this is, the mid 90s. It's like as bad as porn is.
Oh,
right?
of course.
Like, sir, do we need to help you with that?
Oh, my God. Good afternoon, fellas. Please wish my smoking hot wife, Grumposaurus Rex, a.k.a. Melissa, happy birthday. This past year had more downs than up for her, so please start the year off with some laughs. Miles' dad jokes. Lots of love. That from John, T-Bone, Buck, Zoe, and Lumpy.
Lumpy.
Lumpy?
Sounds sexy.
Weird, odd name to call your kid.
Lumpy.
That's his wife's name.
Okay.
Hey, Lumpy, I'm home.
What did the nut say when it sneezed?
Cashew.
Cashew.
Did you hear about the price of chimneys?
They're going up.
Through the roof. A husband was having sex with his wife.
All right.
Yeah, thank you. that was a joke.
I drive by the chimney of the month often. You've seen it.
Where that sign is on
Yes.
yeah, okay. I don't know what that means. There's a billboard that says Chimney of the Month, and there's a picture of a chimney.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's super nice.
You're getting on the highway, and I'm always like, wonder who's going to get it this month.
Guys, wish Jim Fisher a happy birthday. Hope for more years of success, happiness, and not being an ass. How about a fish sandwich and a sucking up cupcake? That from the city of Tacoma Concrete Crew. Thanks, fellas.
Fish sandwich. So suck it up, cupcake.
All but Charles, want to give a birthday shout out to my brother-in-law, Mikey, pronounced Miguel. He is an awesome father, husband, brother, and it's always there when you need him. How about a bong rip and a fish sandwich medley from Kyle and Brandy? We would appreciate it. Thanks, and stay beautiful.
goddamn fruit flies coming from?
It's fruit fly season.
Filet of fish sandwich.
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side. Oh, yeah. I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some sure relish in the morning. At noon, and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? Though you don't want a fish sandwich?
All the fellas, what up, Ted? Want to say happy birthday to my sis, Renna Beans, the big 3-0.
What's her name?
Renna Beans.
Renna Beans?
Renna Beans.
Okay.
I'm going to need that 10 back. I have a blast this weekend with lots of love. That from Geronimo.
Oh, what up, Geronimo?
Geronimo!
You know him, man. He's now in, Massive Monkeys? But he used their dance crew used to perform at Sonic's game.
Yeah.
Geronimo's the man. Love
yeah,
that dude.
You got, yeah.
But I want to wish my wife, Clarissa, a happy 36th birthday. How about a fart? You like that? A fish sandwich, and the Germans talking about her being 1 year closer to 40. Thanks, that from Johan and our dog, Daisy.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah, when you turn 40, both of those sound effects are going to happen. You'll make that sound under your front side, and then I will scream, you like that?
Yeah, see, there's a fun thing to do this time of year is go spelunking inside this gummy cave.
Yeah.
Guys, happy 38th birthday to my husband, Sean D. Gonna get turtle sex, so your penis is too small, and Coach Ted telling him what his old ass can do to keep up with his wife. Thank you guys from his loving wife, AJ.
All right, how do we keep up with the wife? Well, there's a few things we could do. We could always just put a little tiny cut in the back of her Achilles. That'll really slow her down. Other than that, I would say we got to train harder. We got to train faster. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know how you can't keep up with her. And if it's a drinking thing, well, I don't know. Maybe she's got a problem.
Positive Friday, guys. Bittersweet to finally reach the big 4-0. So can I get some of Thrill Shotgun Gets? Coke Ted telling me what to expect in my 40s now, and you guys talking amongst each other about how Asians don't raisin. I love you guys so much. That from the lovely Rena. Get.
All right, you turn 40. What do you expect? Back pain, lower back pain, higher back pain, sore for no reason, just because you got up. Also, if you're going to go out and party like I would this weekend, take Monday off.
Asians
don't raise the man. They don't crack. I don't know anything about it. If that's the case, the good on you. Because raisins ruin anything that they're with. It doesn't make any damn sense, man.
Hi there. It's my 40th birthday today. Can I get some advice from Coach Ted, some dad jokes for Miles, and the Dirty Germans giving my wife some ideas of what we can do after the Mariners game tonight? Thanks, guys. That from Ray.
All right, Ray, you're 41. You're going to a Mariners game tonight with the wife. Seems like we're doing pretty good. I don't know what else I could tell you. I'm sure you got some money in the savings account. Maybe you own a home. Maybe you got a car. I don't know. Either way, don't be dumb this year, all right? 42's a big one.
Dad Joke Friday. On the Dirty Germans behalf. I was just going in order.
Yep, my bad.
Guys, my wife said the vacuum cleaner isn't sucking anymore.
Yeah?
I said it's frustrating, isn't it? Guy says, doctor, I'm pretty sure I'm shrinking. Doctor says, it's okay. You're just going to need to be a little patient. And finally, if your Uncle Jack was stuck on a roof, would you help get your uncle?
No.
No.
I will dump you.
Bad dog.
Get a spray bottle.
Oh.
We'll start doing that. You know what?
Start spraying him.
I'm tired of this. I'm getting a spray bottle. No.
Yeah, you want to know what to do after the Mariners game. It's quite simple. Relive what it is to go to concession stand and have a hunker down on your Mariner dog.
Yeah, you know what else they sell at the Mariners game?
Yeah.
Sushi.
Yeah.
Enjoy some fresh fish after the game.
Good afternoon, fellow beer lovers.
German sushi? Yeah.
My husband Jake and I are fans of the show. He turns up 41 today. I was hoping you'd give him a shout out. Can I get the Dirty Germans joking about how 41-year-old Danny Glover said, I'm too old for this S from Lethal Weapon. Thank you guys so much. That from Jamie.
Yeah, but he might not want to say that if he's into butt stuff.
Yeah, you imagine spending that much time with Mel Gibson and thinking you're not too old for stuff.
Sugar. Charles, congrats on 20 years, guys. Love the show. I have a job where I drive a lot, so you guys make it much more bearable. Today's my 49th birthday, so can I get an Obama drop the beat, Thrill Shotgun Gets, and Coach Ted pumping me up on how to live it up in my last year of my 40s? Thanks, guys. That from Jen in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Drop the beat.
Get. Hey, Jen, mail us some pepperoni rolls.
Yeah, seriously.
What was the first last year in his 40s? Yeah, all right. Last year in your 40s. Tell you what, Coach loves giving a little pregame speech, and I would love to pump you up right now. But judging from where you live in this area of the country, it's going to be a tough weekend for you. Saturday, losing to old West Virginia University. Sunday, losing to those Seahawks at home. Jesus, man. You're old. I mean, you're almost the same age as your quarterback, but hey, good luck.
Damn. Well, Charles, I'm hoping you guys...
waiting to give that Pittsburgh guy the business today.
Oh, I want to give a birthday shout out to my lovely wife, Healy. She's a very special woman, probably the smartest person I've ever met, which makes me wonder why she married me. So, can you please give her a fish sandwich medley? The captain regaling her with some of his exploits with the other cereal mascots. And some inappropriate dad jokes from Miles, please. Thanks, guys. That from the infamous Joe Dredd.
Can I get
a fillet of fish sandwich?
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich?
Do I get a fish sandwich?
Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? Though you don't want a fish sandwich?
Ooh, well, ahoy there. I'm kind of surprised that Joe Dredd wants me to regale you for my exploits with the other mascots. Most recently, we joined a KISS tribute band on their tour, and the freakiest of them all was the guy who plays Gene Simmons. Now, a lot of people think that he wears a codpiece, but it turns out that was just Crackle snuggling his moist groin. And at one of the shows, I actually posed as his bass just so he could tickle my G-string. It was a hell of a time. Crunch berries.
Come on, Jen.
Crackle was a little
Crackle,
snuggly.
come on, Crackle. You got to be better than that, my man.
Dad joke Friday.
He's not.
I'm going with the musician well this week.
Okay.
What do you guys call a person who hangs out with musicians? What do you call a person who hangs out with
The bass player.
Drummer.
Damn it.
Thanks, Ted.
I'm getting there.
No, thanks.
Right. How do you get a guitar player to shut up?
I don't know.
Put sheet music in front of him. How many bass players does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know.
Who cares?
One, but the guitar player's got to show him how to do it.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
And finally, what's the difference between a guitarist and a savings bond?
What?
Eventually, the bond will mature and earn money.
I told you, my buddy Billy, he's a bass player, right?
Yeah.
He's been playing for years, and he told me this like a couple weekends ago. He goes, here's the thing about bass player. Every band has 3 guitars. So when they start out, one guy has to play the bass. Then when the band gets good, they hire a real bass player.
Oh.
I was like, damn.
Wow. And finally, for the birthdays, Ola Bicholos, today is my 55th birthday. Yep, I'm the same age as well. Half of you guys, anyway. I want to give an original fish sandwich, by the way. Miles, your Baltimore accent sucks. You sound like a guy from West Virginia trying to do a Baltimore accent. That's exactly what I'm doing. I could also get all of you talking over yourselves about how a professional football team can possibly score 40 points in a game and still effing lose.
Oh, I can tell you.
And for my annual request from Ted, this year I've added another word that apparently Ted can't say correctly. Could Ted please recite the frustrated, ubiquitous Vietnamese philanthropist in an ambulance? Thanks, guys. Congratulations on the 20th anniversary of your escape from Baltimore. From a listener of 23 years, your longest listener, One-Eyed Greg, in Reisterstown, Maryland.
2 Oregon fish sandwich?
What else we got on here?
You want me to read that real quick?
Trying to see if I missed anything. All right. Yeah,
Before we start talking.
Yeah.
All right, Greg, this is for you. The frustrated, ubiquitous Vietnamese philanthropist in an ambulance. Damn it.
All right, guys.
God damn it.
Here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by
Yeah,
Men's
God.
Room Original Sausage.
Jesus.
Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Take a moment, think it's time that we go back in time. Last time that we played Ted versus the FCC, so we're good. Let's go back in time.
Han would zip and slip in his dip ship. The dip ship lip was hip but snipped. Han's dip ship had brunt stunt front, and he fixed the brunt stunt front with a blunt brunt gunt.
3 times fast.
Han would zip and slip his dip ship. The dip ship's lip was hip but snipped. Han's dip ship was brunt stunt front, and he fixed the brunt stunt front with a blunt brunt.
Okay, let's do it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
We're up just reading Mike's tweets last night. Oh, my God. So late.
Free Mike.
So late.
God, dude, I'm exhausted.
I'm still tired from Saturday. We had a blast.
Oh, God.
I'm just only having one day off this week. I'm just been walking around like,
recovered.
Oh, God.
These long 5-day weeks.
Yeah, I'll take 2 on Ted versus the FCC.
I know, man.
I'm not bitching. I'm just tired.
Now it's more days than anyone else that works here.
Yes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, it's Freaky Friday or whatever. it is.
By at least 4.
Text us and
Feels
tell
like Friday.
text us and tell us where you are.
Yeah.
Freaky Friday. All right. We're gonna start a new one called Come to Work Friday.
Yeah.
Freaky.
Freaky.
Freaky Friday.
This one goes something like this. Ted, you tried last week and failed, so let's do it again. How would zip and slip? Han would zip and slip into his dip ship. The dip ship slip was hip but snipped. Han's dip ship had a brunt stunt front, and he fixed the brunt stunt front with a blunt bunt grunt. The way that we do Ted versus the FCC is 1 time through and then 3 times fast.
All right.
Grunt.
Grunt. I don't even like reading this one.
Grunt.
How would just all right? How would zip and slip into his dip ship? The dip ship's lip was hip but snipped. Han's dip ship had a brunt stunt front, and he fixed the brunt stunt front with a blunt bunt grunt.
3 times fast.
Han would zip and slip his dip ship. The dip ship's lip was hip but snipped. Han's dip ship had a brunt stunt front, and he fixed the brunt stunt front with a blunt brunt gunt.
1.
He's saying it with a G, but leaving out the R. So he's saying gunt.
Yeah, I know, instead of grunt.
So say grunt, Ted, please, for the love of God.
Han would slip and ship in his dip ship. The dip ship's lip was hip but snipped. Han's dip ship had a brunt stunt front, and he fixed a brunt stunt front with a blunt bunt grunt. 2. Han would zip and slip in his dip ship. The dip ship lip was hip but snipped. I'm sorry. Han's dip ship had a brunt stunt, and he fixed the brunt stunt front with a blunt brunt gun.
Oh my God. 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 Oh my God.
Come on, man. Come on. Grunt.
That last one, that was a hard C, man. That came in hard. It's like, Jesus, dude. You know, if you happen to check out the show on YouTube there, the Men's Room now live for your viewing pleasure, and KISW Rock, you would have heard all of that.
Yeah.
Because you're getting the live feed
All
there
right, next
on
week.
YouTube.
Twice.
Exactly.
Next week.
We'll go for number 3.
All right.
And we'll do a little drinking. Coming up next. Okay, someone is just trying to go to work.
KSW.
Bacon. Oh, it's Miles in the men's room. The Ted Smith, Steve, the Thrill Hill, Ben the Psycho Muppet. And as usual on Mondays, we're very hungover. That's why we have Bloody Mary Mondays. As we're looking for the favorite Bloody Mary recipe that you give us and make with delicious bacon vodka. And this week we've gone crazy. We're not going to try one, but we're going to try two different recipes. One we've got is from Amanda in Silverdale. And the other Bloody Mary bacon vodka recipe comes our way from Rob in Seattle. So we're going to try them and see which one we like.
Chicks like Bloody Marys. I'm not going to lie to you, I woke up drunk. I'm not hungover, I'm still drunk. Bloody Marys is supposed to be the cure-all for that, so
we'll see.
Let's hope this is right, or I'll kill both Amanda and John. Is that his name?
Rob.
Rob, both you bitches, I'll kill you.
Okay.
I need this.
Let's make this. Tabasco. And does it say anything about how much or whatever? Like a couple?
Until it turns red.
Until the lemon juice turns red.
Celery sucks, but celery salt is delicious.
Yeah, it is.
Vodka?
Vodka. Vodka.
Watch how we do this in the men's room.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. Yep.
Yeah.
That works. That is a good Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Nice work, Amanda in Silverdale. That's more vegetables.
Amanda, I hope
than
this
you've ever-
works, dude.
That's more vegetables than you've ever eaten in your life, right there.
I consume more vegetables right there than I have in the last 41 years collectively.
Rob in Seattle.
Drop that whole bacon.
Bacon on ice. All right, so now we got our two Bloody Marys. This is Amanda's. This is Rob's.
Rob, why is yours more frilly than the girls, dude? Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying, but I'm saying.
He said it. So we're gonna go find out whose is better.
I'm going to taste Rob's in the meantime, even though I didn't garnish it, Rob. Sorry.
Need some pepper.
Do you hear that, Rob? You need some pepper.
You need some pepper.
Ooh. Yeah. What do you think?
Bacon two.
Bacon two.
Bacon two. So Rob gets a total of 5 bacon strips. 5 for Rob. I remember that.
I'll give that a bacon 4.
Wow.
Bacon 4.
Bacon 4. It had that spice.
Ooh.
That's good.
Yeah.
Same reaction to both.
Down it. Down it. You still have to work?
Bacon 4. So Amanda takes it. Yeah. Bacon 8. Bacon 8.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
KSW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink a toast for the shot of the day and the weekend. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hodge and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Satellite images are showing that a new island has appeared in Alaska.
And not for a good reason, but I saw that, yeah.
Is it a trash island?
No, just the big-ass glacier melt.
Oh.
So the glacier went away, and they're like, oh,
Hey, look, a new island.
Yeah.
More space for us.
I'm going.
All right.
Well,
Tedland.
That Mendenhall Glacier's messing up Juneau bad.
Is it?
That thing's melting fast.
Ah, goody.
I'm not sure that's where that is. That's not the same one, but yeah, the whole thing's, believe it or not, it's melting.
Is it fair game?
Well, I think since it's with Alaska, I think we own it.
I think I'm going to have my own personal manifest destiny.
Okay.
Just run up there and claim it.
Right?
I think
drop
everyone
a
would be
flag.
like, cool. All right, man.
I mean, if it was a glacier, there must be some gold on
you
it.
can have it,
It's
bro.
yours.
Yeah.
It's yours.
That's all right, Ted. Thank you.
What do you do over there? It's like I have my own sovereign nation.
And I fear bears.
I put up barbed wire and say everybody out.
First, we get rid of the bears.
No more bears.
Yep.
Okay. No clowns either.
No bears,
no
no clowns.
snakes.
No snakes.
No snakes.
Yeah.
No snakes in Alaska anyway.
Are there no
good.
snakes in Alaska?
No.
Let's not start now.
Too cold.
I'm going to bring a few up there and see what happens.
I'm sure someone's got a boa in an aquarium. But
Yeah. Not on Ted's island.
Not on my island, dude.
New research makes the case that octopi use their arms in a similar way to humans. Basically, that they have specific arms for specific things. So much like we are left-handed, right-handed. However, Steve, you're probably the best example of this, that even though you are left-handed, there are certain things that you are dominant right-handed with.
They got one to tickle the funny bone. So
Exactly.
you know what I mean?
Like-
Hey, look out.
Right.
Zap.
There is one
Actually,
that is...
they do.
Yeah.
Right. There is one specifically that is their funny bone.
Yeah.
And it's actually a defense mechanism whenever there's a female that they don't want to mate with, they will literally like rip it off and throw them at them.
Rip off the junk?
Yeah.
And throw it at the female.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I don't want to mate with
Take that and take care of yourself.
But the
you
other
imagine
thing
doing that
they
in a
do
bar?
is if they want to mate with if the female is cool with mating with that male, because keep in mind the females, they will collect sperm from say 6 different octopi, all right? Because they're waiting to find the right one, but they're going to keep the sperm. Then the dude rolls up and they decide like, hey, you're the one. I don't remember if she does it or if the guy has the quote unquote honor of scooping out.
What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah,
What do you
seriously.
think they're looking for? An octopus.
So look, I just saw this in some documentary like 2 weeks ago, right?
My
so,
friend the octopus.
I watched the octopus.
Well,
Eat
dude rolls up, and the female, she's like, I'm here. For they kind of touch tentacles, they go, all right, so that's holding hands. But then he has to show feats of not strength, but bravery. So what his ass had to do, all right, so they're like in shark-infested waters and all this kind of thing. He had to basically turn off his camo, because when we're on this rock, they look like the rock. He has to turn off his camo, kind of brighten his ass up, and like go swim 100 yards out and come back to show that he's brave.
Oh, all right.
Because that's what we do when we want ass. It can be an octopus, it can be a dude. It doesn't matter. If we're trying to get laid, we'd be like, I'm going to show you how brave I am.
I love those ocean videos, man. There's one right now of a turtle just bitch slapping a manta ray. Just comes walking up thinking like,
It's one of the reasons I leave my island nation.
What's that? To mate?
To mate.
Well, think about this, say salmon, right?
To the mainland.
They go do this thing. I'm going to swim upstream against the current because I'm going to get some ass. I know I'm going to die at the end of
And they're not even is the whole thing. There's no particular, conjunction going on here when it comes to salmon.
But
he
they
literally
do the
just goes
drive-by.
up there, he just like
drive-by spray.
Yeah.
Black widow spider. Like,
But
she's going to kill me after we have sex, and
if
it's
I'm a
worth it.
salmon, I look at it like I can't do it all the way out here in the ocean. I got to swim all the way up a doggone river to be able to do that.
I'd be the lazy salmon.
I'm just gonna let loose out here.
Yeah, my blood. Oh, trust me, I've been doing it on by accident.
Peace out, man.
Oh, sorry.
Can you imagine on your way to do, this is all your whole goal is in life.
That's all it is.
And some dude snags you with a hook. I'd be pissed.
That'll be eaten by a seal at the Ballard Locks.
I don't know. Seal feels more.
It's natural.
Yeah, circle of life.
You know the danger.
They're just sitting there picking those guys off.
I don't blame them. It's fast food.
I know. It's right there. They're going up the ladder. They're the hell with that.
Same with bears,
sitting
man.
right here.
Bears just sit there at the stream. They
Correct.
sit there with their mouth open, waiting for them to jump in. That's lazy. Come here, baby.
Wish my burgers would do that. Just open my mouth and a burger jumps in.
You just drive through McDonald's.
Yeah, just open your mouth and the food just pops in.
Come on, toss a nugget.
Oh. Toss me a bell.
Yes.
Mucus transplants are being tested as a method to cure chronic sinus infections.
Okay, we're doing it with butt stuff. Why not mucus?
That was kind of their point.
Spit in my mouth.
Is because they're
What else is left? What else can we do that seems gross? Where they go like, hey, we do blood transfusions. You can take people's organs.
Well, there's other fluids that we can transplant too.
But would you want to do that?
Do you want to do any of it?
If somebody wants my poop, cool. If my mucus can help you, cool. But Mike, I give you my sperm. Your baby looks like me. Right?
But you
I'm just saying,
but you got
have fun with that,
all right,
bro.
But you got to French kiss Steve for 30 seconds to get the amount that you need.
God,
the tongue, the whole
No,
deal.
he's a salmon. He's a drive-by for me, man.
You know, 30 straight
Put it in the
seconds
cup.
to get this thing transferred up.
I'm not going to put in a cup. She has to spread her legs. I'm going to aim. We did. Boom!
Could put a target on it.
I got good aim.
Slam dunk. Put on your thinking caps, boys. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day.
Oh, no.
Careful. It is an F word that means to confuse or perplex. An F word that means to confuse or perplex. You at home, what do you think it is? An F word that means to confuse or perplex.
I was going to say befuddle, but that starts with the B.
I'll say fluster.
Fluster, I like it. Ted, any guess?
Steve? Fumigate?
Fumigate.
I'm just
All
trying to think of an F word.
To confuse?
To confuse or perplex.
Did Miles say fluster?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know, man.
Flummox.
Flummox.
The word is flummox.
Oh, I am flummoxed.
You are flummoxed. Very good.
It's flummoxed. Rhymes with stomachs.
A new study found that parents who regularly fight fuel sleep problems in teenagers.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, say that one more time.
You're kidding me. So you're stressing out the entire house by getting in an argument and people can't sleep. They did a study about this.
Yeah, no kidding. that was their study.
That's the study.
Parents will fight.
Make it hard for people who live under the same roof to be calm,
right,
and to feel like they're in a peaceful place.
I mean, and I'm saying there's one thing with me and my wife. We're like, if the kids are home, even if it's a massive disagreement, you just keep it cool, man. Specifically because they are in the house.
What did she do this time?
Yeah, wait to hit me with your shoe until the kids are in bed.
Yeah, what did she do this time?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Just stay out late getting hammered.
Yeah.
How with the girls?
She always does. She told me she's on her way home.
Yeah,
Gets in
she had
a
another
tube.
round.
I know.
And then she has to call me to pick her up because even though she's a block and a half away, she can't stop hugging the stop sign because she can't get her balance.
Classic.
Yeah. She's unbelievable. I cannot believe what I put up with.
Some things never change.
So much that I tolerate from her.
You guys ever met that rude person that just kind of has that rude behavior that kind of befuddles you? You don't quite understand where all that rude behavior comes from?
Yes.
Yeah.
What if I told you that it's actually signs of intelligence?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
I'm about to justify a lot of really bad behavior here because these are rude habits that are actually signs of intelligence. Sorry, that's weird. That's a weird glitch that's happening right there. It's strange. This comes to us from She Budgets. So enjoy
She
this.
Budgets?
She Budgets.
She budgets.
She budgets.
They start with forgetting social obligations. Missing birthdays and forgetting plans doesn't always signal carelessness. For exceptionally intelligent people, their minds are often occupied with complex problems, creative ideas, or abstract concepts that push social details to the background.
So next time my wife says, I told you about this last week. But, baby, I am so smart.
Right.
There's no chance I'm going to remember
My
that.
head is in things that are so much more intelligence than you can possibly grasp right
I
now.
don't remember the dumb things you tell me. I'm sorry.
I did remember my mom's birthday this year.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I just didn't do it on the air.
I have to say,
I forgot that part. I mean, I was so close.
didn't we end the show with like "Stay Beautiful"? Happy birthday, Mom!
Yeah, I think so, maybe. I love you.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Mom!
I didn't forget. I'm a genius.
Rude habits that are actually signs of high intelligence: being brutally honest. Sharp minds often prioritize truth over tact. When someone delivers unfiltered feedback without sugarcoating, they might seem harsh, but they're demonstrating intellectual integrity that values accuracy above social comfort.
You'll find a lot of people.
I don't have a problem with intellectual accuracy, but when you're smart, not intelligent, but when you are smart, you still know how to read a room. That's all.
Yeah, and a lot of people on the spectrum, they don't mean to be. They're just curt.
Yeah.
But they're also incredibly intelligent.
Correct.
So,
My only problem is that when it's unsolicited.
You're ugly. I'm sorry, Miles.
Right.
That was some of my genius just breaking through.
When it's unsolicited, I have the issue. Like, I didn't ask you if I was ugly.
If I ask you and you tell me, fine.
Sure.
Right.
If you're blunt with me, I actually appreciate that. I can swallow that
You're
a little
ugly.
bit better. Right, exactly.
Sorry. I'm having these waves of intelligence. Yes.
These intelligent waves.
Intelligent waves. They just wash over me.
Rude habits that are actually
Bitch.
signs of high. Now you just got Tourette's. Avoiding eye contact. The absence of eye contact doesn't always signal dishonesty or disinterest. For many brilliant thinkers, looking away actually helps them concentrate better on complex thoughts without visual distractions. If I look somebody in the eye while I'm talking to them, I actually start getting nervous. I lose my train of thought. because I'm reading your eyes. I find that I actually start reading your faces and I start reading your eyes, and I can see when you start glazing over. Like, Miles, there's been a handful of times I've been talking to you, and I'm like, and he's not listening to me anymore.
Yeah.
He's shut down.
Yeah.
Because he's ugly. I'm sorry.
And I used to do that in school all the time, too, and just completely miss everything.
What's that?
My mind just goes someplace else.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure.
Like, I don't mean to. It just...
Goodbye.
I just don't like people here at work eyeballing me.
Yeah. Looking at you up and down like a piece of meat. Got an island, damn it.
Who are you? What do you do here? They'll be looking me in the eye.
Oh, you look down when you look at me.
Right.
You should look someone in the eye when you're doing a toast.
You think?
When you're toasting someone, you definitely look them in the eye.
No, you look at the glass.
Well, you can, but you look into the eyes. Yeah.
Okay. Like if you're clean.
Yeah, never had it go like eyes. Never.
No.
Huh.
What?
Never had anybody do that with shots?
No.
Eyes. Down. Bang. This is dust.
You got what goes on this golf course?
I don't know.
Jeez, a lot of rules.
Right.
Yep.
He's cheers and tablets over here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You just do a cheer.
Yeah.
I'll stare you down and ask you if you want cinnamon sugar on that toast. No?
Rude habits that are actually signs of high intelligence, interrupting conversations. Fast-thinking brains sometimes race ahead of social etiquette. When highly intelligent people cut others off mid-sentence, it's often because their minds have already processed what's being said and jump to the next connection. I hate that I do that sometimes.
That would kill every meeting we have.
Well, we try to do that sometimes with callers, just to
Sure.
get the story to move along.
Sure.
Right.
You ever seen one of those things you put on the forum in your car, the round, the black, a tire? Yeah. Oh, no.
So when I'm trying to tell a
God.
story and there's a bunch of drunk people cut me off, and I go, you got to let me finish. They're just smarter than I am?
Yes.
That's correct, Ted.
Drunk and smart.
They are drunk, therefore they're smarter than you.
They're drunk with intelligence.
Inebriated with intellect.
Drunk with intelligence. Correcting others' mistakes. Smart folks can't help but notice errors in conversations. When they point out mistakes in grammar, facts, or logic, they're not trying to embarrass anybody. Accuracy matters deeply to them. Their brains automatically detect inconsistencies like spell check running in the background.
Who wrote this list? The most annoying guy in the world?
That would
Someone
be
on the spectrum.
She budgets.
Oh.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Right? Look, nothing they're saying is wrong, but again, a lot of life, aside from what you know, are social cues.
They are.
That to me, and like I said, there's a difference between intelligence. You can read a book, congratulations, but being smart is also understanding the situation you're in.
I also feel like there are certain things that people, they do care about the accuracy of. It's not necessarily everything in life, because there have been things like I keep trying to gauge, like when does the correction need to happen? When do we need to get this thing accurate?
Wait for them to finish their sentence.
Right, but then all of a sudden it comes out of nowhere at me like, sorry, I didn't mean to get that completely wrong. My bad.
I mean, I feel like it's good to correct people if it's, man, we lost that game 42. It was 41-40.
Right.
That's a small detail.
Exactly.
But otherwise, if they're espousing nonsense, which is 9 times out of 10, you can wait for them to finish their sentence.
Right.
Say, all right, man, I hear what you're saying, but this and this. That's all.
Right. We don't even.
But you're ugly. Sorry.
That's all the intelligence.
Sometimes you just interject to let them know you're there.
Sure.
That's
I'm
all.
still engaged.
Yes, I'm still here.
Right. I know about this subject too, and I'm here invested with you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move along.
Come on.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, what he said.
I get caught in that from time to time. Like, you know, this place that's down on the third. Oh yeah. I have no freaking idea what you're talking about, but it's not pertinent to the story.
It's not important, and if you don't know, they're going to go back to explain it to you.
Right.
And like, I don't have time for that.
Right,
So,
dude.
yep.
I watched a place get robbed one time. You know that store that's down on Third? It's,
Yep.
it's a big store. It's got a sign up top. It's got the bear on top. Like, what the store is does not matter.
But if you say, I'm not sure, they're going to take more time to tell you this detail that means nothing.
Nope.
Yeah, right. I got in a gunfight, and they described the car they were driving. We get to the gun part.
Right.
What happened?
I had this song on. Like, did you remember that Biggie song from all the way back? Like,
Right.
Come on, man. Asking too many questions. Curious minds dig deeper than social norms typically allow. When someone peppers conversations with endless questions, they might seem nosy or challenging, but their brain is simply connecting dots and exploring ideas.
I think when I say things like, why do you care about this? I'm just being smart, not rude.
My issue is I ask just questions that have nothing to do with it. Like oftentimes, right? You'll read a story, something. I'll go, "Oh, that fight happened in the sub shop. What kind of sub?
What kind of sub?
That's the kind of stuff I'm into.
To be fair, I know
Absolutely.
you well enough to know that this is not an interruption. This is what Ted wants to know.
Yeah.
Because it will help you justify what may or may not have happened.
That's why hit me with your best shot.
Right.
An object was thrown. Okay, what is the object? That's what I care. I know somebody got assaulted.
No, Miles, you care deeper than that. A fight broke out between this couple that led to one being arrested and the other's in the hospital because of a fight over cereal. Miles' first question.
What is the cereal?
What's the cereal?
What's the cereal? Because if it means that much, I need to have some of the cereal.
I gotta know what the cereal is.
Yeah. Honest to God.
It's a serious subject.
And I really do comb the stories to find this is the most important thing, and they omitted it.
That's why I like the smoking gun.
Because it should be, Golden Grams causes all hell to break loose.
Right.
That should be the top of the story.
That's why I like the smoking gun, because the last sentence of the story is, the arrest report does not detail what cereal set off the fire.
Because they know
that you wanted to know.
They're thinking about that too.
Exactly. They know, damn it. And I'm going to leave you with this last rude habit that is actually a sign of high intelligence. And nothing else at all. Zoning out during small talk. If somebody zones out during small talk, it might not be because they're bored with you. They just crave more depth. Sharp thinkers often find surface-level chatter like weekend plans or weather updates mentally underwhelming. Research shows people with higher IQs typically prefer solving problems to discuss the routine matters. When trapped in small talk, they might appear distracted or bored while actually working through complex thoughts internally. For them, disengaging from superficial conversation isn't rude, as their mind's natural response to seeking more stimulating mental territory.
It is a little bit cloudy today. What's your relationship like with your mother?
Right.
Yeah. You show up all wet. Like, you didn't look at the weather?
Come on!
I get outwardly angry.
Yes, you do. Do you not look at that before you leave in the morning?
Yeah, exactly. What are you, just raw dogging? Just going outside?
I do find it amazing how long a weather forecast takes on local news. And I get it. It's sponsored and they go through the stuff and it's fun. But I'm also like, you can look out your window or you can open your front door.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you the high. And I'll tell you the high, and if there's any threat of precipitation. Everything else means nothing. Look out your damn window. Yes, that water falling from the sky, that is in fact rain.
Ta-da! A doctor in the UK left in the middle of surgery, and you won't believe why, Miles.
I wonder why he left.
I'll test your memory at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to the weekend and drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the Drink Desk and Steve the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast the 14 employees of the Yellowstone Valley Animal Shelter of Billings, Montana. Now, earlier this week, they successfully evacuated all 70 animals under their care, as well as themselves, when their business started filling with smoke. Now, the problem, you see, originated in the crematorium, and the crematorium is located in the same building. Now, normally, crematorium, it's used for pet cremation, but every Wednesday, local law enforcement uses it to dispose of confiscated drugs. But this past Wednesday, it was not local law enforcement. It was the Federal Bureau of Investigation. That's right. The FBI used the incinerator to dispose of methamphetamine, which sent plumes of smoke through the ventilation system, getting the entire staff and animals high on meth. Now, all the staff, they were treated to 3 hours in the hyperbaric chambers. All the animals, they think, will be okay. The FBI, when reached for comment, had nothing to say.
Huh. I wonder what that feels like.
Well, it's the
I mean,
thing.
because you have to think it happens on a Metro bus.
Well, they just said, like, we smoke comes from the crematorium, but it just smelled different. So they're like, we're not sure what this is. Kind of smells like a chemical. It smells dangerous. Then they started feeling weird, which I guess if you don't take meth, you don't understand you're getting high on meth. So they evacuated everything, called the authorities, and the FBI's like, yeah, our bad, man. We were burning like hundreds of pounds of methamphetamine. Damn. It just
right, because if somebody was near you and exhaled it, like they've already inhaled it, but they're just burning
this is
it.
pure.
So they're just taking hits of meth.
Yeah, all the animals, not one of them had sleeves. Just saying. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, you're a winner on a Bad Choice Friday. Coming up next. Steve, did you come up with some kind of dumb jingle for the
803 Rock.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
So it's National Video Games Day, and it's also National Chocolate Milkshake Day.
Yeah, that's right.
So we pitted the one and only Buckner and Garcia and Pac-Man Fever up against Khalees and Milkshake, representing the Milkshake. Mike, how was the voting?
It was damn close, Miles. It was a difference of 49.5% to 50.5%.
Damn, okay.
A single percentage point. And while I know that you guys wanted to feel the Pac-Man fever,
you're kidding me.
we're sipping on some milkshakes on a Bad Choice Friday.
Welcome to the weekend. You're listening to the Men's Room. 99.9 KISW.
on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Now, for all the TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Phil.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Okay, blame the sticky button.
That's the guy who bitches about the wheel.
Why is the button sticky, Steve?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Mike.
Yeah, but you're right. I can't get the wheel right. Thanks, Miles.
I don't know why I can't get it. We've been doing that for years.
All right, your choices today.
Choices.
You got the Jimmies.
Fallon Kibble.
Seth Meyers. Stephen Colbert. The Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The Twilight guys have talented teams of writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
The man in D.C. who threw a Subway sandwich at federal officers had his day in court finally and had to enter a plea. He pleaded hungry.
Fallon. Smith.
I know what everybody's thinking.
Why do you think that's so funny?
What kind of sub was it?
What kind of sub was it? Yeah, what kind of sub was it?
I don't know. And it was late at night. It was after the bars. That's giving up a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just going the Italian sub.
Yeah.
Italian or meatball. Now, if it's meatball, I feel like they'd bring it up.
Yeah.
Like chicken teriyaki or something. Like one of their specialties.
A study found toxic forever chemicals in beer. Apparently, a study found that 95% of the 23 beers tested contain polyfluoroalkyl substances, or PFAS. PFAS is also what you do after testing 23 beers.
That's got to be Fallon.
Colbert!
The new study has found toxic forever chemicals in beer. Apparently, the study found that 95% of the 23 beers tested contain polyfluoroalkyl substances, or PFAS. PFAS, also what you do after testing 23 beers.
Forever chemicals, so unlike her, beer does love you forever.
Yes, indeed.
3 college basketball players have been kicked out of the NCAA for betting against themselves and underperforming. That's why it's better to be a Giants fan. The players underperform for the love of the game.
Fallon?
Myers.
Seth.
The NCAA announced that it has banned 3 college basketball players and permanently revoked their eligibility for allegedly betting on their games and planning to underperform in statistical categories. That's why it's better to be a Giants fan. The players underperform for the love of the game.
Uber says by next year, people will be able to book helicopters on the app. I guess it's a good idea, but it's a little worrying to hear, I'm drunk, somebody call me a helicopter.
Fallon. Colbert.
Fallon.
Uber said that as soon as next year, users will be able to book helicopters on the app. I guess it's a good idea, although it's a little worrying to hear, I'm drunk, somebody call me a helicopter.
How much is that going to cost? Let's just say I want to take a helicopter ride.
Well, if you got the money on your credit card, they're not going to ask questions. Right?
Here's the deal. It's like some places it's more common. Like in New York City, the higher you got more money, people take helicopters a lot of places.
Yeah,
I do get the feeling, though, say you're in Oklahoma City and you get the Uber helicopter, it will cost the same as Uber does in Seattle for the car.
And I wonder if, like, the top of our building would be a potential landing pad.
I guess
you know what I'm saying?
What you call it?
Well, you can't mess with the hospitals. Obviously.
Yeah, but I mean, if there's no one there,
I know, but that's the problem. Someone's gonna be
I'm just getting in, getting out.
Like where do you go? Do you go to like a local community baseball field? Like, so I call a helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Fremont. Where do I go?
I mean, in theory,
I guess I go
that
to BF Day in the playground and say like, "Hey, kids, get out of the way! Helicopter's coming."
Yeah, it wouldn't do you much good because it probably would only if you were coming to work, it probably only drop you at Boeing Field. At that point, you might as well just drove in from your house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Uber. I don't know how that's gonna work.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, it would be fun as hell though, man.
Oh, that'd be cool. I'll be there in a minute, bro.
Yeah, and do you have to duck going into a helicopter? I would.
You don't have to, but you should.
I'm going to definitely do that.
Yeah,
you don't have to wear your seatbelt.
I'm running in like the beginning of MASH.
Well, I'm just saying, you guys are 6 foot. Like
duck. I would duck.
The worst thing that can happen is the worst thing that can happen.
Peter Dinklage would probably duck. It's just, it is the instinct, man.
I'm covering my junk and I'm ducking.
Now, wouldn't that be something? Peter Dinklage got his
I'm
head
running with my hands
chopped off
over
by
my
a
penis
helicopter.
and I'm ducking down.
Peter Dinklage, that's like sometimes you go to a bar and just out of habit, you give them their ID, and they just go, I don't need your ID, man. No. All right, thanks. All right. Didn't happen recently.
I did it last night.
Yeah, all right. Interesting list here. Are these main characters the real villains of these movies?
All right. Okay.
All right. So we'll start with Meet the Parents. Pam. She sets up Greg, Ben Stiller's character, for failure by putting him in awkward situations, like telling everyone how he hates cats and letting him sleep in to appear lazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're the villain.
And being way too handsy with her old boyfriend, Owen Wilson.
Yeah.
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 I mean, it's odd enough that he's there and he's built a pergola or whatever.
Exactly.
But, right, you don't need to be grabbing each other.
There are certain places where your ex just doesn't belong.
Like,
we're still friends.
Like your wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I could fathom maybe an ex being at your wedding.
I mean, if the time's passing, you don't care.
If you're
sure.
friends, you're friends.
But I'm still probably not going to slow dance with her at the wedding.
No, that's correct.
Right? See, that's what I'm saying.
You're going to find somebody to pick up and make her go, oh, look. See, I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, Mike, this one's going to hurt you. Mean Girls. Basically, Lindsay Lohan, that's the whole movie, right? But then she becomes a self-absorbed mean girl by trying to get revenge on Regina.
Yeah, it was the whole point of it. Like halfway through, like, you know, they were trying to sabotage the Mean Girls, and then all of a sudden her friends turned on Lindsay Lohan because it's like you became the very demon that you set out to destroy.
That is exactly it.
That's like there's an 80s movie where like the hot chick like gets the nerd next door and like makes him cool.
All right.
And then you guys got to know this movie. But then he gets like so cool, he kind of starts blowing off the hot chick. And then she's like, it was all a lie. He was never cool.
The new guy?
That'll get him.
Is that what it is, the new guy?
It could happen to anybody.
It could.
I mean, look, I don't think Aaron Rodgers really liked Brett Favre, right? And he would talk about that. And lo and behold, he became Brett Favre.
Mm-hmm.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Is Ferris Bueller the villain? He's manipulative, deceitful, and irresponsible.
Yes.
He does take advantage of his buddy.
And his dad. And the principal. Who the principal is the worst character on that. You know, as far as a person goes.
I wouldn't call him a villain. He's not the best influence, but not a villain.
You know, somebody last weekend gave me a gummy bear, and I said, it's nice and warm as it's been in your pocket. And they were like, well, yeah, dude, it's hot. And I was like, no, I'm just quoting Ferris Bueller. When the principal has to get all the fuss, and that little nerdy girl's like, it's warm, it's been in my pocket.
No.
Grace! All right, what about Mrs. Doubtfire? Robin Williams' character.
I've heard this one, yeah.
Violates a court order, tricks his ex-wife into letting him back in the house, and manipulates her new boyfriend.
Yes.
But the theory is that he
almost kills the guy.
He's trying to get back together with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's always a good look. Yeah, he's definitely the villain. Still a funny movie, but you're the villain.
Right. It's got this, nougaty center of he just wants to be near his kids. Like he's manipulated and deceived his wife to get close to his kids. Right. Anybody else, Robin Williams, this is funny. Anybody else dresses up and completely changes their outward appearance to deceive their ex to then get close to their kids, you're getting locked up tonight.
Yes, without a doubt.
Correct. And some of these things, when you look back on them, again, not great. Right?
No.
It's like a few months ago, and I brought up Soul Man. Like, we're not making that today.
No.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, the whole joke in Ace Ventura is that it's actually a dude.
Yeah.
Right? Like, probably not making that movie.
Right. That's why Roger Predactor's dead.
He found Mr. Winking. Your gun's digging into my hip. I don't know that any of us have seen this movie again.
Dan Marino.
List of main characters that are real villains. You got mail. Tom Hanks' character. He's a ruthless superstar. He owns a lot of them. that ultimately destroys a local business owner's family bookshop. I never saw that one. It seemed like You Got Mail was just like Sibless in Seattle.
Again,
just change a couple things.
Right. Now we have email.
Yeah, it's like crossing out.
No,
I don't get email.
They got a text.
We got one on the YouTube comments that I'm wondering if it's going to show up.
All right, Willy Wonka, the Chocolate
That's
Factory.
exactly the one that just showed up.
Grandpa Joe.
Grandpa Joe.
Stays in bed for 20 years.
Ooh, I can't work. I can't move.
Yeah, then has the strength to jump up and dance.
And dance. Yeah,
Odd.
that's the thing.
Then at the factory, convinces Charlie to break the Wonka rules, which endangers his life.
Yes.
But also, Charlie made out in the end.
Yeah.
Willy Wonka's the villain in this one. Like, I will kill kids if you don't listen to me. Now, Charlie, you violated the rule, but you owned up to it. That's what he did.
I've never seen it. All right. He never says that, right?
Oh, no, he doesn't say it. Those kids are dead.
It's unfair. Yeah, they're dead.
But Willie, not Willie. What's the kid's name?
Charlie.
Right.
Charlie didn't need Grandpa Joe.
He didn't. And look, he elected to take Grandpa Joe.
He did.
He could have just not taken him. He decided to do it because he's a nice, stupid kid.
But in the overall arc,
yeah.
Because the grandparents, all four of them, both sets of grandparents are laying in a bed. They're laid up because they've got whatever disease, or maybe they're just infirm. So they just.
Where were his parents? How do they outlive his parents?
No, his parents are there. They are so down on their luck. They're so poor that the grandparents have moved back in with Charlie's mom and dad.
Okay,
but
so it's his parents
They
and his
can't work because they can't move. They're laid up in the bed all the time. They just can't move. And same thing. All of a sudden, Charlie's got this golden ticket to go to a chocolate factory, and hey, you might win all this stuff. He's like, hot damn!
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he just finds the legs that he didn't have all these years. And then, coaxes him into breaking the rules. It's like, dude, you suck.
You can almost say the same thing about Trading Places.
Yeah. Well, the number one on the list, I'm not sure about this one. Dumb and Dumber. They say Lloyd Christmas, Jim Carrey. Now, this is true. He did con a blind kid into buying a dead bird.
Yeah.
They say his thoughtlessness usually ends with others getting hurt. But he's supposed to be dumb.
But he's stupid, right? That's the difference.
He doesn't mean it.
Right. He's just an idiot.
Correct. That's why I cut him, Lloyd Christmas, a little bit of slack.
Lloyd Christmas.
I know.
But he did sell a kid a bird without a head on it.
Okay, that he knew.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about this weekend. Again, you got good sports on.
Well, not them stupid ones that are usually on.
Well, again, I mean, look, it's not Christmas, but it's the most wonderful time of the year, right? You got these Mariners trying to get you back interested again. They're leading the wild card. They're playing extra inning games. Tomorrow, you got college football. Got a couple top 25 matchups. Maryland, Towson on Peacock. Watch that one.
Can't wait.
Washington State, they're taking on North Texas. North Texas, the Green Machine. Then Saturday night, or Texas A&M Notre Dame will be a good one. But then also Saturday night on Netflix. Most of you have Netflix. You have Canelo Alvarez taking on Bud Crawford. Crawford is from Omaha. I love Canelo. I'm cheering for Crawford on this one. But Crawford is going up 2 weight classes. That'll be tough, but should be an awesome fight.
Yeah, I hope so.
And then Sunday morning, you got to get up a little bit earlier than usual. The Seahawks are at the Steelers.
Come on, Hawks.
Okay.
Let's go, Hawks. Yeah,
no
hey,
kidding.
look, for a change, everybody in here
Everyone's rooting for the Hawks.
Absolutely.
No kidding. Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on Inaction News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix. The Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of it, Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
KISW.
Where the hell was that? That was a Slash show. At the Slash show, and I had to poop real bad. So I go upstairs.
Is this going to take long?
No, poop was short. It was a short poop. I said hello to Slash. I walked downstairs. And,
what up, Slash? Love to talk. Got to poop.
This was as a fan, this is a goddamn bizarre experience. So give me a break here. So I walked downstairs, and there, at the bar, talking to Ryan Castle, a member of Alice in Chains, I'll just say, Jerry Cantrell's there. So I'm like, holy Christ, man! I just said hi to Slash, and I took a poop, and now I walk downstairs, and there's Jerry Cantrell, and then all of a
You make it
sudden,
sound like you pooped Jerry Cantrell out of
I
here.
pooped in between Slash and Jerry Cantrell. Then I came down and I'm going out in the crowd. I'm like, holy Christ, there's Michael Whip Wilton. So within like 5 minutes, I talked to 3 great guitarists. And so then all of a sudden I said, all right. So we start talking and hanging out. We get a little bit more beers in us.
Tell him what you asked Jerry.
And Whip says, I said, this is a classic. I said, hey man, you gonna have any of the just really nice, dark, slow kind of my kind of? He's like, hey, F-head, it's me. I was like, okay.
That's what I write.
Well, we started,
Sounds like a poop orgy.
yeah, so then I find out
You
that
say I pooped between Slash and Jerry Cantrell.
I find out that Michael Whip Wilton golfs, and I'm pretty fired up about this because I like to golf and I don't get out much, and he starts talking all kinds of crap. Captain Country Club over there. So he says, one day we'll get together. Did you join that country club, by the way?
Not yet.
Oh, come on. Can you get me on?
You have to be good.
Okay, all right. $5 a hole. You got $5? So we're having a putt off right now because you refused. And I texted you.
Pressure's on.
I even tweeted at you. Are you being serious or are you being the rock star?
Is that where we've come now? I even tweeted at you, man.
I tweeted at you. I emailed you. I texted you. I did everything. And lo and behold.
Twitter Whip?
Yeah, it was his real Twitter.
40
She jerked me.
It's some random guy.
You get 2 putts. 2 putts.
And what are you putting into?
Huh?
Parker.
We're putting into Oh, don't get me started on that one.
Smiling way, guys.
All right, now here you go.
Am I in the way?
Now, Wilton told me $5 a hole. He's the greatest golfer ever.
So we have taken an 8-ounce glass, turned
All
it
you
on
need
its
to do-
side, and that is your hole, correct?
That's right. You got 2 shots at the glass.
Putt number 1, Michael Whip Wilton on the green.
Oh.
Okay, wait.
Little fade there.
Not even close.
think the floor is not level.
Oh, just missed off the glass.
So sorry. Let me see them balls, Todd.
This is
all right. Here it is.
Men's room challenge. Purse of $5.
Montgomery
He's
just
already
went it.
practiced in here.
No, I haven't. Montgomery just went in the woods and got really,
really hot
for his initial butt.
See, compensate.
Oh, man! Just to the left.
Damn it.
Just to the left. Lines up for a second.
Cat's ass.
Damn it. All right. You win. Closest to the fair.
Thanks for sharing that Poop Palooza story.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was fantastic. It was
You
great.
wanna hear it
I
again?
get to meet my three favorite guitarists and then take a poop. Queensrÿche, Saturday night, Heaven or Hell, KISW's Halloween Bash, Snoqualmie Casino. Guys, thanks so much for
Hey, are you
Yeah,
guys
no,
dressing
thank
up?
you.
Are you guys dressing up? New
This was
originals?
my idea, man, and we played the last couple of Halloweens there, and everyone dresses up. So last year I went there and I had, in my mind, I was Apollo Creed. All right, so I ordered the boxing shorts, for the Rocky and all that, and I'm walking down the hall, and this black security guard's like, "My man, Curly from the Harlem Globetrotters." So I decided that I'm not going to do it. Although my other idea this year, I decided I'm going to get a turtleneck and dress as my own penis. When you got a shaved head, it's just that easy.
Oh my goodness.
So that's my plan, man. Oh, you'll get it. I'll show you both later.
Queensrÿche New Original, Saturday night, Snoqualmie Casino 10, and we made it to drinking time.
What do you think that stain even is?
I really don't know, man.
It looks like it might drip soon. Don't do that, Felix. We don't know what it is. It could be anything.
You think they'll get that stain removed before we debut on the Men's Room video stream?
I sure hope so. It makes me uncomfortable. In the meantime, we should let the fine folks out there know that Inaction News will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream.
So tell them, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Inaction News, anchored by myself and Felix Foxworthy, will soon be a part of the Men's Room radio stream. Stay tuned for details.
With Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. You've heard of porch pirates. They are now being taken over by trash pandas. Meanwhile, a doctor walks out of surgery so he could go and expand his. In New Jersey, Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. In Montana, some veterinary staff spent the day having a ball. And a school in England adopts another stray kitty. It's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story from the UK, where surgery can wait. In the middle of a procedure, one of the doctors stepped out for a few minutes to take a needed comfort break. And boy, did he get comfortable. About 8 minutes later, he returned to the OR, but not before his actions were discovered by a nurse as she found the doctor in a neighboring operating room with another nurse, and the two were enjoying some fun while connected at the hips.
Yeah.
The nurse that discovered the two brought the incident to the attention of hospital officials, who brought the doctor into a disciplinary hearing. He pleaded his case, admitting that what he did was wrong and promising to never do it again.
But we know it's wrong.
The hearing is set to continue.
Well, congratulations. Yeah, what I did was wrong. I feel so bad that I got caught.
Exactly.
You know it's bad if no one knows about it and say, hey, boss, I got to talk to you for a second.
Right. And they always act like this was the one-off. Like, oh, man, this was the first time we ever did this, and you guys just happened to catch us.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Always.
Sorry, I promised never to do it again. You promised not to do it when you signed on for the job.
That's kind of the point,
right?
Yeah, that's part of the whole job interview process.
Right. There's certain things that I promise not to do at this job that if I do it, I can't go to the boss and say, I promise never to do it again. Like, it's kind of understood that you weren't supposed to do it in the first place.
Yeah.
We go to New Jersey where we can't have nice things. A local golf course is working to identify the group of people that snuck onto their golf course to steal a Humpty Dumpty statue that accented one of their holes. Surveillance cameras caught the two in the act after they jumped over a fence, but they were unable to positively identify anybody. The statue was found a few properties down the way. They're asking anybody with information to come forward.
Is anyone going to come forward?
No.
I know Eddie did it. I don't care.
Right.
Come on.
Now, you put a good enough cash reward on there, somebody will do it.
Eddie did it.
That's right.
Again, though, it's a
I agree
beach
with-
town. It's a coast town.
Right.
So, like, I saw the video. It's like it's two drunk guys walking home and grabbed a Humpty Dumpty.
Right. They did it for the yucks.
He's not that broken either.
No.
Not like he was in the story.
And you know that they're gonna just glue him back together and put him back on there. So yeah, if you find him, slap a fine on him and move on.
Yeah. Make him repair a Humpty Dumpty.
Right. That's their community service. You got to come over here and you got to fix it.
You got to fix his ass.
Actually, you know what they should do? Because miniature golf is dominated by children. Like, you just have to work a full day at this miniature golf
and deal with them. Yeah.
Answer every question.
I like that, dude. I like that. Porch pirate season is upon us, and it seems to be getting underway early over in New York. A local had left a Chewy box on her porch, the contents of which were due to be picked up by FedEx and returned, but they got picked up by the wrong person, you see. Surveillance footage captured the moment that the box was removed from the porch by a masked individual. A hungry raccoon that caught a whiff of the pet food inside the box. The homeowner reached out to Chewy to explain the situation, which they were receptive to, and still issued her refund. The raccoon has been spotted a few more times returning to the scene of the crime in search of more goodies.
Yeah, I bet he has.
What do you know? That's why they tell you not to feed the bears, because they think, oh, those things have snacks in them.
A box full of awesome.
Exactly.
Yeah, the raccoon's like, dude, you're not going to believe what I found.
Right.
Like this box, and you open it, it's like nothing but Christmas.
It's like a treasure chest,
Yeah.
man. And none of it's garbage.
Probably screamed
What
Eureka.
if you got delivered some food and it was the wrong house?
If I like the food, I'm eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
100%.
just that easy. Like, ooh, I did not order this, but I like where their head's at.
Yeah. A dangerous situation in Billings has gotten under control after a little facility sharing went wrong. We toasted these folks on the shot of the day. A local animal shelter was going about their daily business when came time for a routine visit from law enforcement officials. The shelter rents the building, which is owned by the city, and comes complete with an incinerator, which, as much as we don't like to talk about it, is routinely used by animal shelters. It's also borrowed by law enforcement, who come in on a regular basis to use the incinerator to destroy illegal narcotics that have been seized. The reason this shelter is in the news is because something seems to have gone wrong when the officials were destroying a surplus of methamphetamine that they found, leading to a noxious black smoke that filled the shelter, causing an evacuation of staff and animals. Staff were taken to the hospital out of caution and placed in hyperbaric oxygen chambers to ensure that any and all drugs get out of their system. If you guys see these photos, they didn't have enough chambers for everybody, and so they just started coupling up in there.
Yeah, they have 4 chambers total, but it's 14 employees, so they go in 2 at a time to the same hyperbaric chamber.
What about the one poor bastard who ends up liking it?
And I don't need a chamber, man.
Yeah. Right. And now they spin out of control.
Right.
They're a meth head.
Anytime you guys are going to burn more meth, just let me know.
Let me know, man. I'll work that day.
I'll make sure to work that day to let you guys in.
Yeah, Mike, what was that we were burning again? I just wondered.
Where'd you find that?
I've been thinking about this for 72 hours straight. I've been losing sleep over it.
But just in case those stories was the bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To the UK, where a sad story has a happy ending. A classroom favorite of 9 years, a domestic short-haired cat by the name of Scylla, sadly passed away at the age of 12 after vet techs found a growth that could not be removed. The student body was devastated at the loss, as Scylla had gained quite the following, amassing thousands of followers over on X by the time that she had departed. Luckily, the school contacted a local charity by the name of Cats Protection and were told of another stray that was found at a different school that was being treated at the shelter. A Maine Coon by the name of Aloysius, named after a character from Lord.
Aloysius, I believe.
Is it Aloysius? Is that how you spell Aloysius?
I believe so, yeah.
Aloysius. That's much better.
Is it?
Named after a character from the Lorax. School officials took in the cat, and he acclimated quickly and easily and has been welcomed into the position, has become a calming influence in the school. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
I wish we had an office cat that would just roam around here from time to time and just hang out.
That cat would press more buttons on your board.
We had a goldfish.
Yes, we did. Yeah. Little baby Jesus.
baby Jesus.
God. Men's Room Sports, the Mariners held on with both hands last night to make their second consecutive walk-off win in extra innings here at home. I have no idea how that went. All the way into the 12th.
Free Mike.
I'm exhausted.
He was stuck there.
I still don't have a voice, dude. I'm exhausted. They'll host the Angels for the rest of the weekend over on Route. Tonight, however, they're over on Apple TV+. So if you plan to watch the game tonight, tough. As far as what you're going to watch, you got college ball tonight over on Big Ten and Fox. You got a full slate starting tomorrow morning on all the ESPN and network channels. The Cougs are playing North Texas on ESPNU at 12:30. No Huskies this weekend. As far as on Sunday, you've got NFL football on CBS and Fox all day. The Seahawks will be on Fox at 10 a.m. in Pittsburgh. Don't miss it. Come on, boys. We got this. As far as your weather, we got clouds moving in and out all weekend long with temperatures ranging between the high 50s and mid-70s with a little morning rain on Sunday. Perfect. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy the weekend. Pick yourself up some Men's Room 20th anniversary lager there, or an IPA, and we'll see you on Monday.
Yes, indeed. It's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
Has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.